Hello, 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 everyone. How is everyone doing now? What's good? Wait, oh my god, I've messed up my thing. Hello, chat. What's up? I have changed the setup quite a bit to make it better, but let me quickly fix it so I can see chat on my phone. That's lovely to hear. Okay, yeah. Oh, wait, did I disconnect my microphone? No, I think I'm still connected. Hello. Okay, well, let me change the scene quickly. The stream now has a little thing right here. It says current topic nothing. Nothing's going on right now. It's great. Bunger. Nothing is going on. But other than that, I also got this. So you know Pirate Software and how he has MS Paint up, just draw and stuff. I got this so I can draw random shit. There we go. My handwriting isn't the best, but it's great. Yeah, because today I am planning to explain many things. Oh yeah, I forgot to upload that mod that we made yesterday night. It was pretty fun, but let me quickly post this to Reddit. Oh wait, if I... No, not that. No, it's random. Not that. Now I wonder, do I have Reddit up here? I don't think I have Reddit on my PC. Give me a second so I don't have a scene with that. Let me just quickly make another scene for BRB. And then we just add text, this, be right back. Yeah, that's professional streaming right here. No way. Literally no way. It's over. Give me a second. I have to get Reddit up. We have to advertise. Oh shit. Because I'm using a VPN. I can't log into Reddit and post it. That's not good. Okay, wait. I have to change my microphone as well because I'm trying to fix this. I'll be back. Hello, Rainer. Welcome. I'll be right back. Okay, hello, welcome. Took me a little bit because I'm not good with technology. I know I'm running Linux, but that doesn't mean I'm good with technology, okay? All right, I've posted it to Reddit, I think. I can't check it though. Wait, can I? Let me see. Leave Reddit. Hi. What are we gonna mod in today? What are you thinking? That is crazy. That is positively insane. Is it up here? There it is. There is our post. Now we wait or do some stuff. Wait, did I change the scene? Yeah, I changed the scene. Okay, let's start us off with something that I made a while back, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait till we get a little bit more viewers and then I'll begin explaining. Until then, let me load up some stuff. Wikipedia.org and circular buffer. Is the text visible, by the way? Because I changed my encoder and I changed my bitrate and everything. Is it still fine? How's the quality? I love Wikipedia. This is a ring buffer. Do any of you know programming here? Because we're going to talk about some nerd shit right here. Perfect. Okay, the stream delay seems to be at like 20 seconds, 30 seconds. But that's not bad. We can work with it. Circular buffer. That's a buffer. Now, what is a buffer? A buffer is basically an array that you put things inside. Like, if you had, excuse my drawing, if you had this and you had little spaces in there, like I genuinely could not be bothered. You have 4 spaces in the buffer. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, usually you could probably, no, not probably, usually in computers you fill these with bytes instead of bits, zeros and ones. But if you're programming anything, you're going to need them. You're going to need buffers. You're going to need stacks. Now, stack is basically the same thing as this, but it starts off right here. Like you put the number 2 here, put the number 4 here, put 5 here, put 6 here. The stack starts off from here. Yeah, how do you write that? Yeah, and this, the final number that you put is called the head. The head. When you want to pop something from the stack, it's just like how a stack of plates works. You have plates right here. This is the first one. This is 2. Then this is 4. This is 5. This is 6. You get the gist. When you want to take a value out of this stack, you take it from the top. So you remove 6 and wait, how do you erase stuff? Yeah, you remove 6. Next one is 5. Then you take 5 off, then you take 4 off, etc. This is very useful, but there's one problem. Maybe you don't want to take the final thing off. Maybe you have a queue. Maybe you have a queue of things. How do you write queue? Same thing. Maybe you have a queue of everything and you want to take the first little thing off. You have 3 numbers, but you want to take the first thing off. Well, that's when you make a right pointer and a read pointer. That is, the right pointer is at the head, the read pointer is at the beginning, And this just increments. You write, you read. This goes further, then you write again, this goes further, you read again, this goes further. I can't animate, but I will show you the Wikipedia animation instead. It's circular, but it's basically the same thing. Oh my god, 4 people are already here. That is insane. But yeah, this is a good explanation. See, it's trying to write hello world. You have this. Wait, how do you move this? Make this bigger. There you go, yeah. You start with H here, then ELLO world. This is a circular buffer. This is what happens when you tie a Q, the head, back to the beginning. Now, this would be easy to do in a programming language, but we're not working with a programming language. We're working with the mark of the beast, as Alk put it a while back, JSON. You have no logic here. You have nothing. You just have the functions that the CDDA framework, would you call it, gives you. So what we've gone and done is we made 10 global variables. We instantiated them, and then for every one of them, oh wait, no, this is stack display. Let me bring up this one. This is the initialization function. This is the initialization function. We make 10 variables starting from 0, and then we fill all of them with 0. Very simple. Because we're working with numbers, we have to use 0 right here. And as you can see, there's the head, there's the tail, there's the popped value, which is the latest value that you get out of it, and there's the flag. The stack flag variable, I named it stack here, but you just imagine I said Q. The Q flag variable will be populated after each stack operation. 0 for success, 1 for failure. Pouring out of your ears. Yeah, no, this is basically, we are implementing data structures from scratch because CDDA doesn't have it. So we have to make it ourselves. Oh my god, the viewers just dropped to 2. Was it that bad? Jesus Christ. Alright. Now this is just some random stuff that I've made for another mod, which I cannot disclose because it would not be proper for YouTube. But I want to use this in something. Do any of you have an idea for a mod? Because as you can see, the current topic is nothing. Nothing is going on right now. Oh wait, it is still 4? Just dropped to 2, I thought. Let me think what we can make this time. Even though you don't know what is happening. Yeah. I'm not the best person to explain all of this. Suggestions from the other two? Not sure. I think they're just lurking. That is, if I'm not a viewer myself, because I have chat open right now. Wait. Where is this? Let's change this to nothing. Yeah, we'll just keep it. No, we'll just keep it. So if anyone comes along, they can just suggest something. And I'm just going to start random character to pass time in whatever this is. Oh my god, it is taking a while to load. How is my CPU doing? Not that good. Not that good. It's pretty... Actually, it's fine. It's fine. Tab in, come on. I was going to also upload a video tonight, continuing the series because it's been 2 days since the last episode, but I got busy setting up the encoder and everything, and I just forgot. Infected as a jeweler. And we have crack cocaine withdrawal. That's fun. Let's just bring up the stats. And sounds good. Let's see how this goes. Love the screen background. Wait. Oh, this one. Thank you. Oh, it's like background, and then I remembered I have a wallpaper. Who is this guy? Lisa. It's just us. Well, bye. Where are we? We are currently in the middle of Otis Field. There is a meteorologist here, and oh wait, no, that's Otis Field and that's Deploy. What is this building by us? It's a dollar store. Oh, we're in a military surplus store. But it's been raided, so I doubt we can find any stuff, any guns. Don't drink the water. Doreen, I am still looking for you. I wonder why. It's in the water. The virus is in the water. What do we have? Plastic shopping bag. That'll work. Oh dear God, what is this? Oh dear God. Nothing here. Okay, somebody's getting absolutely murdered right there. From the northeast, you hear Lisa, Henry, backed into a corner here. Let's just peek into there, see what's going on. Okay, that's a lot of zombies. This game is, in fact, CDDA, which is the game I make mods for fun. But, slight problem, we're gonna die before we even start it. Yeah, I post a lot of videos on this channel. It's a pretty fun roguelike. The thing is, it's a Rottweiler right here, and that's not good. That is very not good. How's our dodge? Our dodge is at 2.3. Lisa and Henry. Lisa is dead. Sandy here, probably dead as well. Ow, shit, fuck, Jesus Christ. Come on. We can't be missing this much. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's run. Alright. God. God, no. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Yes. Just get away. Alright, drop this. Put pressure on the wound. You're fine. We're still fine. Oh my god, Toby and Tina. I was going to make a YouTube short about the last thing that we made, the mod, in the last stream, because it was pretty fucking funny how it turned out. Feral pigeons! A gentle, plump, small-billed bird with a skin saddle, or sear, between its bill and forehead. Flight muscles. But it sounds like you're stuck right here, along with a squirrel, so I'm gonna kill you. If he can hit you, that is. Okay, we've got one kill. We've got a feral pigeon. That's good. Why is that good? Because we can take the corpse and we can cook it. We can cook it later. We did not blow up the dog, but that would be a good idea for a mod. Just blow a dog up and kill that one as well. Come on. Stop missing. Oh my god, we ran out of breath from swinging too much. Zombie spotted. Nothing to worry about. It's a ways away. Can we still not catch our breath? Jesus Christ. Oh, wait. Why are we out of breath? We're winded. And move cost is 627, which is not the best. Okay, well, there you have it. There you have it. Sandy is dead. I'm just going to lower the volume because this is going to be a little bit loud. Yeah. Yeah, I know we're dead. We're completely dead. Damn. It's over. It is completely over. We still haven't got that many viewers to actually start doing the thing that we wanted to do. Although, instead of wasting time by playing this, what if we work on a different mod? Oh, that's a good question, Ryder. I'm not using any microphone. Let me show you. So, here we have Firefox. And I'm going to look up something for you called IP Webcam. It is an Android app that turns your phone into a webcam, but that's not all it does. I use this on my phone and then I plug it into my laptop. And after I plug it into my laptop, there is something called IP Webcam GSC, IP Webcam GStreamer, which is a kernel module that lets Linux interface with the IP webcam that I have on my phone. So I'm basically using my phone as a microphone, but on my laptop through this. And it disconnects a lot, like the slightest cable wiggle disconnects right away. So it's not that good, but the quality is great when it's still connected. So that's good. All right, let's go to YouTube and I am going to go to my channel. Arcania, one of the subscribers of the channel, left a comment with a list of things, a list of ideas about a cyberpunk mod that could possibly work on this video, if I remember correctly. Just let's not get jump scared by my own voice. Thank you very much. What's so awesome other than that wiggle thing? It is, wait, I can't reach that. I gotta use this. Where is that? There it is. Still can't read it. This whole thing, this little emoji thing. Oh my god, have you also played Cyberpunk? Because I am working on a mod that lets you play Cyberpunk in Cataclysm, but I say working since it's gonna take a while till it's finished, and it will probably not be finished. But here we have Arcania, and they took the time to write a long list of things that could be added to CDDA. And I'm going to read all of these off for you. Mega habitats, like the one V lives in at the start of Cyberpunk 2077, which is massive. The food in Cyberpunk is synth food. Like we have synth beef, synth meat, etc., etc. That's also probably pretty fun to try and add. But other than buildings, because buildings are a bit of a hassle to try and add, there is a delay about 30 to 40 seconds. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that delay is big, but it's workable. It's workable, I think. Hopefully, it's not that bad. All of these that I can see from Arcania seem to be just buildings, which is completely okay because buildings are what makes the game and the world fun, but they take a while to add. So let's start with this. A VTOL capable vertical takeoff and landing capable hover car, like what a lot of corpos write in, would be fun. So if we want to start adding that, we should start by looking at the Hitchhiker's Guide. Right here on the Hitchhiker's Guide, wait. Before that, let me tell you what we're going to start with. I am just going to, just preset character Adela, and we're going to load it into drifting practice because who cares? How we're going to try and do this is probably use the rotors that helicopters have, like the same functionality at their heart. We're going to use the rotors, give it a huge amount of power, 1,000,000 watts or something, a gigawatt, if you would, and see if it can actually take off and land without destroying the rotors, because that's not what we want happening. That is not what we want happening. Let me look at the engine. Helicopter, or rather, let's look at an Osprey. Okay, that's not how you type Osprey. V22 Osprey. That has a lot of things, like a starboard, bucket seat, camera control, and a gas turbine engine. Well, we can definitely make a different engine for it, but this rotor thing is what we need. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That is actually, yeah, I haven't watched it, but I've heard good things about it because, like, no install player, no repair, smash, remove. How does this work? Rotor diameters in meters. Okay, well, this is a slight problem. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I have a fun fact about Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy was at first, what was it? Like a radio program, a podcast or something. And then they made a movie adaptation, and then they made a book, and then they made something else, which I don't remember. But they made a lot of adaptations, right? Yeah, there was a radio series. There was a book, there was a movie, there was a lot of things. And if I remember correctly, they actually have a thing about whenever they travel, like hyperspace travel or whatever it was, the timeline changes slightly. And that's why, that's why every single adaptation that you see of the game, not the game, okay. Every single adaptation that you see of the series, the franchise, is a little bit different. It's, I believe, the same characters, but they're a little bit different. That's intentional. Did you know that? That's pretty cool. Spawn vehicle, Osprey. Alright, undamaged. That's a bit big. That's a bit big. Alright, let's get closer. Why is it so big? What do we have here? We have rotors right here. Oh, these are the rotors. And then when you get in, doesn't have enough wheels to move, but if we increase the speed, oh, you have no idea how to make the vehicle fly. I have the solution for that. We are quickly going to get this. Proficiencies, helicopter piloting. Now we're fine. Alright, now we can fly a helicopter. That's good. But is it going to crash? That's what I want to know, because it's chugging through the fuel. It is chugging through that fuel. Let's get close to that little clearing. Not really clearing because there's trees, but English is my native language anyway. If we get there, and if we try to... You're already landed. Well, I'll be damned. I don't think I am. But we land right here. Wait, let's lower the speed. And hover. Alright, if we land right here, the helicopter is probably going to explode in a million pieces. Let's see. Oh, we have to go back a little bit first. There you go! It just exploded into a million pieces. This vehicle doesn't look very airworthy. I was indeed driving. I am the one who drives. I drive. Okay, well, that rotor is fine, but this rotor, as you can see, completely busted. Completely fucking busted. What I want to figure out is whether we can actually use a rotor with a tiny amount of diameter to make this work. A lot of power, but a small amount of diameter. How will that work? First of all, let's open up our text editor, and what are we going to name this? We could just use the cyberpunk mod that we already made with the Sandeva stance and everything. So let's load up vehicle parts JSON. Then we are going to add this. Oh wait, did I change the topic? I don't think I changed the topic. Explosion. Wow, the delay is absolutely insane. I think that's like a 2 or 3 minute delay till you said that one. Oh my god. Trying to make VTOL. That's good. That's the current topic. The delay is absolutely crazy. What's going on? Alright, we get this and you move it here. Categories, movement, light blue, no install player, military grade, helicopter pilot, rotors, ID, where is the ID? Oh, control requirements. It shouldn't have a control requirement. Oh, you forgot how to spell explosion. That makes sense. But I still think there's like a massive amount of delay. We'll add a 3 for the diameter. The mechanic breaks into, sure. Alright, well that's good. Let's try and add a rotor to something like a car. If we spawn in a vehicle and we spawn in a beetle, undamaged, that's a pretty tiny car. Then we're going to go B, and delay definitely does exist, but it isn't as bad as I thought. Hopefully not as bad as I thought. Then we're going to go debug, add hammer space and crafting. Invincibility is good, crafting speed. Sure. It is a very tiny car. It's a little beetle. Then if we do that and rotor, osprey rotors, it is not showing the thing. It says it cannot be installed, but I have my doubts. What if I make it so it can be installed? We're just going to remove this little flag and now you can install it. Perfect. But the problem is, will it lift off? I don't think it's going to lift off. CPR, we're going to copy that to the mods. And once it's copied to the mods, we are going to quit out and quit out of the game, reload the game, and then the mod should be in. We're going to make a world, and Stalin is actually pretty beautiful. We're going to keep that. Then we're going to add Cyberpunk 2077, the mod, and we're going to finish it. New game, preset character, Adala, and add it to Stalin. Oh wait, not that one. Now it's going to take a look. Let's control Alt F4. Thank you. Every time we Alt F4, it segfolds for some reason. 5 people. Hello everyone. Feel free to leave your ideas in the chat if you have any. I'll switch to doing those. Cataclysm. Then there's this. It is this. Adela, load, and Stalin. I'm hoping if I install a powerful enough engine that doesn't take a lot of fuel, we should be able to get something out of it. Should be able to get flight. Although, maybe before doing that, I'll actually install the rotors on a skateboard with a turbine just to test it. Now, that does sound insane, but trust the process, okay? Trust the process. Oh, wait. Skateboard doesn't have a roof, so that's not going to work. Yeah, that's not going to work. But let's try it anyway. Exploding goats. I approve of this. I approve of this. All right, now we are in the game again. Let's just teleport away. Spawn vehicle. We're going to spawn a budget town car, so it's pretty big. And then if we add the debug stuff that we already added, we're going to be able to install it, hopefully. Hammer space, invincibility in case we crash, crafting speed, sounds good. Now, if we go here, go in the middle and press install, then, oh shit, did I forget somehow? Let me go to the directory, data, mods, cyberpunk, and neovim, vehicle parts. Where is the rotors? I think I've replaced the Osprey. Yeah, I think I replaced the Osprey with this one. If you go on the Osprey, we can install it, sure enough. And there is the Osprey rotors. Now we're gonna get inside the car. Say P, not PP, the keys. Then we're gonna go to proficiencies, and here we will have piloting, helicopter piloting. We're gonna get starter up. And instead of moving, we're going to increase the speed. Can we fly? Are we able to fly? No, I don't think we can fly, actually. I do not think we can fly. Let's stop. And take out the engine. The engine is a V6. Oh my god, no way, your grandma. Ospreys? That is insane. That's proper insane. 6,000 horsepower gas turbine engine. How about that? Is that gonna work? How fast are we gonna just like absolutely drain our fuel? Okay, the speed is going up pretty high. The speed is going up pretty high. 532 kilometers an hour. Okay, it's going by fast. The vehicle doesn't look very airworthy. Why doesn't it look airworthy? It has enough power to lift off, but it still says it doesn't look airworthy for some reason. It is indeed a lot of horses, but why doesn't it look airworthy? Let's look into the documentation to see why it doesn't work. If we wanted to do that, we would have to, I think, check out the vehicles. Or is it helicopters? Nay, good horse. The displacement, the amount of fuel displacement was crazy. Where is it? Where is it? It should be down here somewhere. Why isn't it here? Okay, vehicles JSON. Let's see if it's here. That's a prototype, that's a part list, and rotors. It is not here. Is there something else we have to search for? Let's search for helicopter. No, don't go back. I don't want to fork this repository. Helicopter, okay, doesn't work. What if we go to JSON info? If this isn't it, then we'll have to check out JSON flags. It is sove over. Rotors. Okay, the following optional fields are specific to rotors. Let's check it out. Larger rotors provide more lift. What if I wanted a small rotor but also good lift? Okay. Oh my god, helicopter. I want to figure out how to make it work while still small. So let's look at the rotor diameter. key, see if we can find anything. BP slot rotor, vehicle type, rotor diameter in feet. So you're trying to calculate it in feet first. All right, that's the code. That is the code that is responsible for the calculations that we have to do. And this is also the rest of the code. Right here, we'll see the radius. It's going to cast the size t and round it up after dividing by 2. Okay. So there's the auto drive, but auto drive is very, very, very slow. Let's go to the calculation. Check that one out. Take off 15%. All right, lift thrust of rotorcraft. Right here, we'll see it in feet. And if we have to calculate it in feet, we're going to times it by this magic number. So imagine we have a 3-meter rotor and then we have a 3.2884. That's the amount that we have in feet. We are going to surround that. Oh, wait. Let me do that in a calculator instead of just doing it in my start menu so you can see what's happening. We have a 3-meter rotor and then we have to times it by 2.8. That's close enough. Then we have to power it by 2, which is just basically times that by itself. Now we have 96. We're going to save that. And then we have to divide pi by 4. Okay, we've got this. We can't, this calculator is trash. Let's use Google. Pi times 4 divided by 4. And then after we do this, we times it by 96, which ends up to be about 76. That is the area in feet, 76. Then we have the engine power in horsepower. Then we convert that to watts. Lift thrust and pound thrust. Lift thrust. Add message debug. Can I turn on debug mode? I wonder. I think I have to compile it first. Lift of rotorcraft. So after we calculate the lift thrust, we are going to have it be more than the mass in kilograms. It's called calculator because it's written in GTK, the GUI framework for Linux. Calculator, pretty good name. So let's keep that in there. We're going to have the lift thrust. We're going to put that into Google. Let's continue. Units to watt, total power. Okay, because we want to figure out the total power, we are going to go to the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Cataclysm. 6,000 horsepower engine. That is a lot of horsepower. And then power. This is the amount of watts that it outputs, whatever this is. We're going to put this here. And what's the calculation? Engine power in horsepower. Oh, wait. Oh, I swear to God if this is it. I'm going to open up a new tab. We're going to copy this. And if this turns out to be 6,000 horsepower, I am going to rip my hair out because I didn't even need to do any calculations. It turned out to about 6,000. The average horse has 14 horsepower. God damn, that's not intuitive at all. Who the fuck calculated horsepower? They were wrong. 6,000 horsepower. Okay. Now we have it. Now we have to divide the engine power in horsepower by the rotor area in feet. And then times it by that. Oh my God, what is going on here? What the hell is going on here? We're going to copy that. All right, we have the rotor area in feet. This can be replaced by this one. Rotor area in feet, we are going to put this calculation right here. And then engine power in horsepower, it is 6,000. How much human power does a human have? Good question. How would you quantify that? I have no idea how you would quantify that. Oh, you're doing it to the power. So you have to do this. You have to divide this by this. We're going to divide this by this. And then we get whatever the hell this is. Then we're going to do that. We're going to copy that. Thank you. We're going to replace the whole thing. And, oh no, before we replace it, we have to multiply it. No, power it to a negative number for some reason. Don't ask me. I have no idea how they came up with these calculations. And they didn't even leave any comments in the code. Okay, well, that's a very tiny number. I can obviously see that this is a small number. Then we have 8 times, we are going to times that by 8. Yep. We'll bring it to here. Where's the times? Bring it to here. Come on, add something. You're not copying it, because you're a little bit of a dipshit. Paste it here. Times it by this. Copy this. Put it here. We get this. Still not big enough. Still not big enough. Now we have to go check the code again. There is the code. Then it's times by engine power, which is, again, we already got this. It is 6,000. We can have around 800 kilograms of lift power. That's the lift thrust. And after we want to convert it to newtons, we have to times that by 4.49. So 3 tons. It should be 3 tons of lift thrust. Why doesn't it work? 1.2 horsepower briefly. Okay, well, humans are a little bit weak. I'm not going to lie. Humans are a little bit weak. How heavy is this car? What the hell? It's not even that heavy. Why isn't it working? Okay, well, get this. The car isn't working, but there is something else that will work. It's a skateboard. Oh, I had one. I didn't need to get another one. Skateboard. Now we're going to install a 6,000 horsepower engine into the skateboard. There you go. I don't want to fold the 6,000 horsepower engine. More than a gram. That is it. With no address that. What the fuck? Okay, so the mass immediately jumps to 1 ton when you put this turbine on, which is understandable. I have a feeling humans were the metric that they use for making horsepower into a thing, because otherwise it makes no sense. Rotors. Osprey rotors. Then, is that installed? Yep, it is installed. Now we're going to have to install a fuel tank. We want to install a 200-liter aluminum tank. Aluminium. We want to install that. We get JP8 fuel. Oh my god, don't tell me I have to do this. SV Osprey. Okay, I don't care. Not TL, T short. Bring it here and... Okay, you lack the strength, yeah. What if we just bring the strength up to 1 million or something? Edit stats, maximum strength, whatever the hell this is. Okay, now you can move it. The skateboard collides. Oh shit, that's interesting because the rotors are pretty big, so it does collide, yeah. How are we gonna get this to work? Okay, well, I wanted to siphon some fuel, but I guess we have to do it the old-fashioned way. We're gonna get a rubber hose, aluminum tank, 200 liters, sure. Then we are going to siphon this 200 liters into that container, bring that one here, don't remember that. Examine, refill, and there you go. Now you have 200 liters in the skateboard. Accidentally bite its tongue. Completely true. Oh, we can't even get on that. Can't even get on the engine. The fucking skateboard. What do we need to get on it? What do we need to get on it? We need a controls and a bucket seat and a frame. Alright, well, we are going to install a skateboard deck. That this vehicle is no longer flight-worthy. Why do you say it isn't flight-worthy? Why wouldn't it be? Bucket seat, front, and then controls. Okay. You hear the engine rapidly clicking. Why is it clicking? Oh wait. Oh wait. A hoverboard. Yeah, we're gonna try and make that work first before we do anything else. What if instead of the skateboard deck, we remove that? Okay, better not drive it. Sure, let's stop and let's completely remove the skateboard deck. And oh shit. Okay, when we remove this, we're gonna put a wooden frame. There it is, horizontal, I don't care, remove the skateboard deck here. Wooden frame, light wooden frame, it can be even lighter. Light wooden frame. Okay, now we have the frame. The engine is rapidly clicking. Why is it clicking? Is it because it doesn't have a battery? I think so. So we're going to put a battery in it and we're going to put an alternator in it. Car alternator should be fine. The engine's rapidly clicking, but why are you clicking? No, I don't want to mend. Okay, I forgot we have that. What about this makes it run that the other thing doesn't make it run? Stowboard, aisle, seatbelt. I don't know. There's two engines here, but that's because it's heavy and the rotors are big. The skateboard's engine starts up, but it doesn't move. It doesn't go up for some reason. The vehicle isn't flight-worthy. Why isn't it flight-worthy? Very design. It's not really. I mean, you have to know the move cost and you have to do a lot of math in order to make it work. But I'm just trying to make something that shouldn't work in this game because it's fun. But let's get off of this since it doesn't want to work. Rapidly clicking. Why isn't it working? Okay, we doing a hoverboard? Oh, we are trying to make a VTOL vehicle, which is this thing. Let me look it up for you, because I can't explain it. Cyberpunk 2077 VTOL. Aerodyne, yeah, that's what it's called. These things. They have a jet engine, or whatever it's called, or something, at the bottom, and they can take off and land vertically. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. But the problem is it doesn't want to work. Okay, debug mode. How do we turn on debug mode? Cataclysm DDA. Let's look that one up. Not that debug mode. Not that debug mode. No. We're going to open up a terminal. And in this terminal, we're going to see if I built CDDA with that support enabled. Cataclysm tiles help. When we look at this, you can see add debugger. Okay, good luck, Lord Nix. We'll be here. A gentleman's hoverboard. Truly. Auto pickup file. Doesn't seem like it wants to work. Doesn't seem like it wants to work. But you know what? Let's go to the documentation. See if we can make that one work. Documentation. Then debug mode. See if we can find anything with that. How do they turn this on? I'm very curious. I can't find anything about it. It is 56 right here. But if we can manage to find something that is... What directories do we have? Debug mode. There needs to be something that enables it. There needs to be something that enables it. Namespace debug. Okay, that's the namespace. We'll check that. Everything doesn't work. Debug mode enabled filters. Indeed, it does go brr. But what I want to see is how I can use the messages that we have here. Okay, there it is. There it is in the debug menu. If this loads up, then we can find which part of the menu it is in. Do debug quick setup. Okay, as soon as we do this, it's going to do a quick setup and turn it on for us. So let's do that. Quick setup. Quick setup. We are now naked for some reason. Who did this? Put on your pants quickly. All right. Now, if we got on top of this, could we see anything in the debug? I don't think so. I don't think we can still see anything in the debug. But not even in the output. Enabled filters clear. Let's go back by one page and continue the search. While that goes back. Info, toggle, local sense temperature, autopilot overlay. Has to be something here. The straight group. What was that? What was that one? We go to the thing here. DF vehicle. I think it's the vehicle. Yeah. You fixed that though. Alright, autopilot. We're enabling that. But that's for autopilot, my bad. Info, game state. Not the one that we wanted. Not the one that we wanted at all. How about the game? Show debug message. Test debug message. This one works. Debugger isn't active, but everything else is active, and I am stumped as to why it doesn't show the debug messages. Don't want to crash the game, no. Info, local sense. Wow, this is a lot of stuff that we don't want to see. Visibility. Is it still not doing anything? It is still not doing anything for some reason. Okay, okay. Instead of doing this, let's search. What we need is this thing, DF vehicle. How are we going to turn this thing on? Probably with this. DF vehicle. Are you telling me there's really no other way to turn this on? Besides setting it? Alright, instead of doing it on a namespace, let's search without the namespace. Right here we'll see it in debug H. Okay, one of these is the thing that we have to look at. I just hope I don't have to compile the game because I genuinely cannot be bothered to compile the game. This is the case, this is namespace, debug mode, filter name, cdebug.h for commentary. Alright, well if you say so. Oh my god. Gnocchi pasta, is that how you pronounce that? Gnocchi pasta. What an absolutely weird word. What is that from? Italian? It's gotta be Italian. It's saying pasta. Extended debug mode can be toggled during game. How can it be toggled during game? For fuck's sake, how are you going to show me that? Oh my god, this is a mess. Gnocchi. Oh, that's gnocchi. That is a weird way to say it. That's not how it's written. Like, I refuse to believe that's how it's written. Debug level, debug class, see documentation at the top. Okay. The main debugging system. Define debug log. Mapgen contains messages. Dmapgen. Debug system supply at the debug level. Functional GNU-C. Why not? Why will you not do it? You're telling me it is supposed to say it, but it's not saying it. Add an entry in that function. Dmain, dmapgen, debug output, std error. Opposite of setup debug. You know what? We're just looking at documentation, chat, by the way. This is like 90% of what programming is. You just look at, I mean, if you can call this programming, this is literally just messing around with the JSON, trying to get it to work. If I wanted to program, I'd go into C++. So I want to get this to work. Now, testing your changes. Does that have anything about debug? Using the debug menu. If you name your character debug or anything starting with debug, the game will not automatically disable achievements. And display, okay. Mapgen. Alright, you're still not telling me anything. You are still not telling me anything I want to know. You know what? Honestly, I also don't understand what's going on. I also don't understand what's going on because who wrote this? Who wrote this for God's sake? Why didn't you include some documentation about this? Oh, Minecraft data packs. I actually got into them a while back, and the execute function is an absolute mess. You gotta use the scoreboard, you gotta use the execute function, and then you have to somehow time it correctly. I remember making a data pack, adding guns into the game instead of using a mod, because Java is a mess, and I will never use Java. But honestly, making data packs, trying to write a data pack completely changed my mind. I would prefer learning Java or Kotlin or any JVM language any day over using the Minecraft language for data packs, the commands. It's a mess. Developing it is even worse. Like, if I had access, to the C++ code, it would be fine. But compiling this game takes 2 days. I am talking from experience, by the way. I am talking from experience. I tried compiling this game once on this laptop, and it was compiling for like 2 days, and even then, it still hadn't gotten to the end of it for some reason. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. I just want to see debug mode. God damn it, I just want to enable debug mode. Alright, let's check this file. Loot tables and crafting recipes. Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. I'm glad you're getting into it though. Making it is super fun. Oh, coding is pretty fun, I will say, because right now I'm messing around with C++ code, but I talked about this at the start of the stream. I'll let you in on a little secret. Data structures are very useful for making mods. This is a circular buffer, and I implemented a data structure for CDDA from scratch, which is basically a queue. Wait. Before we get into that, do you guys know about Turing completeness? That is when a programming language has everything in order to do anything. Like it has just enough instructions to compute anything. If you want to like compute graphics, run a game on it, theoretically it's possible. That's what Turing completeness is. And I had the idea one day. Let me show you this. Because it is pretty complex. Python and HTML, yeah. Python is pretty fun if you use a virtual environment. Okay, there is the rule 110 cellular automaton. This is the picture it makes. But when your programming language or whatever, even CDDA, runs this rule, this instruction, and can output something like this, you will know that it is Turing complete. And I want to prove that CDDA is actually Turing complete. See, a lot of processor requests. C is good. C is good. In case you want to... Okay, let me tell you about this. So C, you have to use malloc and free, right? What are you using? Are you using a Windows system or a Linux system? Because, I mean, there's not a big difference, but it is a big difference. Because Linux has Unix standard. Debug level, debug class. Can be toggled during game? How can it be toggled, for fuck's sake? Debug filter. Let's search this. Has debug filter. It's not going to show this. 9 points in the code. Oh, well, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Deja vu? So? Or Dave. That's Dave, right? Because that's how you pronounce the J in, what's it? European languages. If you go to my GitHub, you will actually see fractals. Some fractals do prove that a language can do anything. These are what you call Turing-complete algorithms. Right here, you'll see with a particular repeating background is called Turing completeness. So in principle, any calculation or computer program can be simulating using this automaton. A good example of that is brainfuck. Brainfuck is Turing complete because it has just enough instructions to compute anything, theoretically. So if you write this, if you write rule 110 in the effect on condition syntax in DDA, you will actually see that it is Turing complete. All right, let me show you this. If you go to my GitHub, you'll actually see that I am a Rust programmer myself. I would recommend learning Rust because C, you have to do the memory management. C++ does have RAII, which does the memory management for you, but it is scoped, like Rust. It's a little bit of a mess though. No, brain fuck, literally brain fuck. But yeah, I recommend learning Rust. It's a steep learning curve, but once you learn it, it's a great language. I can program anything I want in Rust. It's very fun. And it also compiles fast, which is a very big upside that nothing else has. At least not on my system, C++ doesn't. Debug filter. What are you saying? Filter name static. What the hell is this? Handle action. Where is that code? Static bool first time. If first time, then first time false. Handle debug mode setup. UI list entry, if entry became active. Handle debug mode. When is this function called? Default mode, db menu. Okay, context register, that's the default mode. Press this to quickly toggle all filters. What you're telling me is that there is actually a menu for this. There is a menu for this. Wanted to learn as much about how the world around me. Better C++. It is, in fact, a better C++. I'm sorry. No hate to C++ developers. Great language, lots of history, but it is being held back by standards that are doing nothing to help the language. But it is better. It is much better. Okay, and all right, let's call this function handle debug mode. Feel like I'm dreaming right now. I don't understand anything. Don't worry. I also don't understand what the hell I'm saying. Handle debug mode. I want to see the symbols. I want to see the symbols, please. Symbol handle debug mode. And remove that. Are you telling me this is the only thing that gets called? Surely not, right? Surely this can't be it. The rest of, yeah, Python, honestly, the language is fine, but it's interpreted. Rust is a good way to learn about. It's all the same. Yeah, all the same. Just practice enough, and you'll be fine. Just gotta do a lot of practicing. You know what? Okay, Google my old friend, how to enable debug filters, CDDA. I want to check that one. Python is easier in syntax. Any compiled language can be efficient though. So for example, C++ uses the LLVM. The Clang compiler, not GCC, the Clang compiler uses the LLVM compiler framework. Rust also uses the LLVM compiler framework. So if you were to use Rust as your programming language and C++ as your programming language using the Clang compiler, you'd get the same code. What made you get into programming? I agree with this struggling with motivation. Honestly, the fact that I had nothing better to do with my time made me get into programming. Make the filter in debug menu filter through. That's the index. I don't want to see that. Where's the rest? Oh shit! I cannot be this blind. I cannot be this blind. You're telling me that debug menu has a different key than debug mode. I'm actually gonna kill myself. Oh my god. I've been struggling all of this time trying to get that little thing to work. And it was just right here. Okay then. Within a month? Yeah, university doesn't really do anything to teach you about programming, if you ask me. At least not where I live. But it is always good to learn about it. There are already local key bindings defined for this action. Where are the local key bindings? I would love to know where the local key bindings are. Not here, that's for fucking sure. Programming is art. Art will be the end of me. I am 100%, I'm going to be 100% real with you. I tried to do art like a while back. Did not go well at all. I don't know what it is. Artists are just a different breed. Like, Jesus Christ, how do you even do all of that? All right, save the changes. There we go. It's done. We finally did it. Now we can turn the debug mode on and toggle all filters. Which is turned on, I think. Okay, it is turned on. We can finally see the debug. Sound ID, that's the sound being played. How is Siberia and the puzzles? Gain a lot of money. Yeah, that's good. Oh, okay, yeah. Not studying anything relating to computer science does make sense. I am hopefully going to do my minor, or how you actually made a protocol, network protocol, and some encryption and whatnot, and it's really fun. Alright, let's see. Batteries. The skateboard doesn't have enough wheels to move. Thrust in newtons and 60,000. Okay, so technically speaking, it should be able to lift off, right? It should be able to lift off. But it's not lifting off. Oh, since you are 4 or 5. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Practice does make perfect. Practice does make perfect. Left thrust in pounds of skateboard, rotor area in feet, thrust in newtons. Okay. If we were to switch the interface measurement units to pounds instead of kilogram, because let me show you this. Because I'm just angry about this one. I am out of my mind. They use meters in some places. For example, when you want to define it in JSON, you use meters. But then it converts it into feet in the code. And then it converts the horsepower into watts, and then into horsepowers again. And then it calculates lift force in pounds inside. And when it calculates lift force in pounds, it comes here, has sufficient rotor lift, and it converts the mass to kilogram. Cataclysm isn't British, no, I think it's American English, but it converts the mass of the vehicle to kilograms and times it by 9.8, and then compares it against lift thrust. What are you saying? Make up your mind. Jesus Christ. Okay. Our mass is, that's a lot of mass. That is a lot of mass. At 618,422. That's in the pounds. So we are going to go back and convert it to kilometers. Not kilometers, kilograms, sorry. French English. That's interesting. As you can see here, we have 60,000 newtons of thrust in newtons, but we have a lot more mass than it should have. So, all right, I got it. We're finally going to do modding. Chat, if you like what I'm talking about, please remember to subscribe. And if you have anything that you want me to add after this, after we figure this out and make it fly, please do tell me in the chat. I'd love to add your stuff. But with that said, let's go back into doing the thing. Okay. All right. What we have to do is first change the item ID to, yeah, sure. Let's just keep this as is. What we have to do is change this and make it so VTOL pseudo rotor. Modding, how did you make that font? That's pretty cool. All right, now that we have made it this, the durability is this, and we are copying it from heavy duty military rotor. Now we are going to go to the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy and look up heavy duty military motor, not motor, rotor, military rotors. Now we go here, this is the weight in kilograms. After we do this, we are going to go through everything here, and where is the weight? Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Instead of doing that, we are going to use an age-old trick that I like, which is making a pseudo tool. We are going to open up a terminal and go to one of my other directories that I made for another mod. It is this, not that one, sorry. This and data mods. How long have we been streaming for? Only 1 hour and 30. We have plenty of time. Now we're going to go into this mod that I made and we are going to open it up in Vim, NeoVim. I'm parched. All right, now we are going to copy this code, not code, JSON entry that I wrote in the past. We're going to come up here and go to normal mode, add that in. Instead of kickflip, we're going to make it pseudo VTOL rotor item. Pseudo VTOL rotor item. Hi parsed, I'm back, I swear to God. It's felt like 2 hours, it has. Do a kickflip. Rotors? Okay, and we are not going to add a use action for it. We are going to remove that, and instead of saying this, we are going to make it have the what now? Where is it? Okay, the item is this. And when you look at the JSON, you'll see it says the type is generic, which will all be damned. Okay. You should absorb liquid. Absorbing liquid is a good way to talk about it. Very good. I have to write this first though. Generic, we'll say pseudo VTOL rotor item. Now this is only 1 gram and 1 milliliter, so it's pretty tiny. It is pretty tiny and it shouldn't be as heavy. What we're going to do is say pseudo VTOL rotor item as the item here, and we're going to change the name to VTOL takeoff. After we do this, we're also going to make a super light engine that lets you take off with like 6,000 horsepower, but at 1 gram the weight, which should be good. Then after this, we can fine tune it and make it to work. Pant leg, you should sew that up. You should sew that one up. All right, VTOL pseudo rotor and VTOL takeoff. Now that's 1 gram. I am going to be optimistic and say that if we reload the game right now, it is going to be a lot lighter and therefore easier to work with. So we're just quickly going to wait for this to load, and since we have debug mode turned on now, we are going to see what the debug says. Does it have enough thrust or does it not? I don't think it will because it's a tiny amount of weight that we've taken off. Do in fact know how to sew? I was saying for that in Persian. An art reigns from your every finger. I don't know how to translate it into English, but it's a pretty good saying. Let's see if the live stream is lagging. Let's check on that one. Are we lagging? No, that's not what I wanted to look for. This is what I wanted to look at. Connection's good. Good stuff. Okay. Let's go back to doing whatever this is. All right, now if we start her up and try to get up, we'll see that lift thrust is 136,000 in newtons, and our weight, if we change the option, measurement units to pounds, save changes, check this. Oh, that's why it wasn't working. I forgot to switch it away. It doesn't have anything. We're going to remove the heavy-duty military Osprey rotors and we're going to install the VTOL takeoff. After we install that, we should have a lot of thrust, I think. And pounds, as you can see, the mass just dropped to 2,000. Only 2,000, which is insane. Now it's probably going to be easier to take off. Of course it's not. 60,000 in newtons, but oh shit, wait. Is it because it is because of that, isn't it? It is because of that. Hold on. I was too busy trying to make something else work, and I completely forgot about this one. So, you know steel drums, right? Where is the steel drum? That's one. We're going to take that one off. And this is 400 pounds, which actually isn't that heavy. But when you look at the pocket, aka inside the steel drum, you'll see that it has 1,000 pounds. Oh no, 370 pounds of liquid, of fuel inside it. So add those together, you almost get 1,000 pounds. Pretty heavy. Let's see, 8 pounds, 13 pounds, 20 pounds. Not heavy. 8 pounds, 0 pounds, 8 pounds, 44, 1, 2,000. This. Where's the engine? Oh, that was the engine. Why does the weight suddenly change? The weight suddenly changes as soon as you get into the vehicle. For some reason, it suddenly changes. And I don't know why. I don't know why it's changing. How much is our... So because that we have, don't mute that. Debug pocket universe. We now weigh... Oh my god. No, that's just the base HP. It's not the weight. Bathroom scale. Max weight of 30. Okay, so the weight is pretty high. And I don't know why. But let's edit the stats. BPT and set it to 8. Now what does the bathroom scale say? Okay, I think the mistake was on my part actually. I think the mistake was on my part. Okay, Alec. Good night. The weight does change, yeah, and the reason the weight changes is because the character has a weight applied on it, as you could just see. Right here, we now have only 2,600 pounds of weight, Dave, and once we start her up, we are still at that weight. And the problem was me, actually. I was the problem all along. It was my fault. Now, if we press up, wait. Okay, we've just smashed it. We've just smashed it. Oh my god. All right. Calm down. Let's not go too fast. The rotors are smashed. Why is it smashed? VTOL. Install that and... Oh, you can't install it. You have to get off first. Why is it not working? Why are we just... VTOL take off. Okay. This vehicle doesn't look very airworthy. It's me with the problem. Why isn't it airworthy? What defines airworthy? Actually, let's check that. You know what time it is? It's time to go check the code. It is my absolute most not good, not nice time. It's not a nice time. It's not a fun time. This vehicle doesn't look very airworthy. Where has that string been set? Okay. Check that one. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. This vehicle doesn't look very airworthy. Lift. I wonder, yeah, the lift, we have a lot of lift, but there is something else. There is another problem that must be stopping us from going into the air, and I don't know why. But let's check for that. If vehicle is not flyable, now what defines flyable in CDDA? Is it a specific set of stuff that you have to install? Is it something else? Let's see. There haven't been any player modifications of non-simple parts. So you're telling me as soon as we do any kind of modification on the vehicle, we're not going to be able to fly it? You've got to be shitting me. You've got to be shitting me. Not to worry. I have an idea. on how to make that change. What we're going to do is get off of this and get on this again. Then we're going to open up debug mode, press V to go to the vehicle menu. Then we are going to export the vehicle as a prototype. As soon as we export it, we'll say hoverboard. Good. Now it's in the export directory. We have to format it for readability, but thankfully CDDA already has a program that we can format with. We are going to go back and go into the actual CDDA directory. I'm going to move this here so you can have a better view of what I'm doing. When we get to this, we are going to use the JSON formatter, go to the export directory, and we're going to format hoverboard. As soon as we do that, we are going to open up the export directory with the hoverboard and look at it. Good. Now that we've done that, we are quickly going to remove the comments, set the ID as 6,000, no, horsepower hoverboard. I don't know, I just need a random ID. And we're going to set the name as hoverboard. Good. Everything else should be in working order, I believe. As soon as we've done that, we are going to move this hoverboard JSON file that we have and move it into data, mods, cyberpunk, and you got it. We moved it into the thing. After we do that, we are going to open up Cataclysm, get off of it, and reload the world. Kinda fries my... It's just a lot of random... It's just a lot of looking through the code, figuring out why it is the way it is, and then figuring out a way around doing that. It's pretty fun. But if I can make this VTOL vehicle in this stream, I will be very accomplished. I will be very accomplished with myself. I just hope it works. Now, after we get into the game, we are going to get out of that hoverboard, which we used as a prototype, and okay, quickly, let's just turn everything off, toggle all the filters, and all we have to do is vehicle, vehicle drag, vehicle move. We don't need to have the sound engine. This should say the flyworthy thing, and it doesn't, so that means we're good. Now we're going to spawn the vehicle hoverboard. Undamaged. All right, now it is flyable. It's flyable, I hope. Gonna get on this? Let's go chat. Let's go chat. Just hop in and fix whatever's wrong with me. Nothing's wrong with you. I am like 100% sure nothing is wrong with you. I will debug you. I will remove all the bugs. No ridges, no bumps, no valleys or lumps. That rhymes. But look at this chat. Look at this chat. It's flying. It's flying. Oh my god, it is flying. Can you see this? We are riding on a skateboard in the sky. I am so happy. Okay, now we can go higher and we can just... There's one problem, which is with the fuel consumption. It's consuming a lot of fuel, but hey, it flies. It's flying. Let's just speed her up. Let's go in the middle of a city and see how well it can actually take it. Okay, maybe that's a little bit too fast. I can't see my character anymore. It's fine. How about a landing? Let's see if we can land. We're gonna pull, somehow pull a handbrake in the middle of the sky, and we're gonna hover. Here we are hovering. We're gonna land by descending, and it should be fine. In the air level, oh my god, the kick flipping would be insane. I should actually add that. I should add that mod as well. But let's see how high we can go. We are currently at level 9. We can go high up until level 9. But as soon as we do that, we can't go higher than level 9. There does exist a lot of levels though. You use the same keys as you do with stairs. You use the right-angled bracket, left-angled bracket, and you're going to be able to descend and ascend. And then all's well. All's good. Now we're just going to descend, and we need more work. Our work isn't done. Let me tell you why that is. The rotor diameter of this VTOL takeoff is still 3 meters all around, which if you get up, oh, it would be unsafe to try and take off while you're moving. Okay, fair enough. If you try moving, let's find a tree. Yeah, this is a tree right here. So we're going to get here and we're going to pull a handbrake. We're going to descend. No, didn't work. It's actually pretty safe. But when we get close to it, get a little bit closer to it. Yeah, that is. When you're directly adjacent to it and the rotor is here and you try descending, you hear smash. Why is that? Because your VTOL takeoff just absolutely destroyed. It doesn't work anymore. And you can't fly. Wait, can you? What the fuck? This wasn't supposed to work. Why is it still functioning? You can actually fly around town in Tony Hawk style. I am actually glad you mentioned that, Rainer, because the last stream we made a kick flipping mod, which... Does it not break? Does it not break? You've got to be kidding me. It doesn't break. We made a kick flipping mod that spawns a toad with a pipe bomb, active pipe bomb, and it exploded after you kick flipped. Could add that to this one just for fun. But first, why does it work? Why does it work? What the hell? Why is it functioning? This is supposed to be broken. This is supposed to be broken. This isn't supposed to work. It's functional. Prototype. Yes, this is supposed to be a prototype. But it doesn't crash into the tree. The rotors are completely fine. What? Why is that? What? I don't get it. I don't get it. But I'm also not complaining because that is... Just accidentally fixed it. Just accidentally did that. Alright. Now that we have managed to actually make a VTOL takeoff, I'm going to show you the modification for our car, hopefully. Beetle, undamaged. Oh, if you wanted to modify this, it would not make it flyworthy anymore for some reason. VTOL, as soon as you install it, oh, maybe it is flyworthy. Oh, wait, let's see. Lift thrust is 4,000 in newtons and the mass of the Beetle in pounds is that much. So why does it not fly? The noise. I'm really not sure because the rotor area sounds to be fine. Looks to be fine. Everything else also looks to be fine. Lift thrust is 5 and it doesn't say it does make it not be airworthy, but if we were to try and install something like a tank, wait, tank, thank you. You can't install parts while driving, fair enough. If we were to get out and install a tank, it'd say that this vehicle is no longer flightworthy. But right now it should be, I think. I'm not sure how this is functioning. No. Engine power and horsepower, thrust in newtons. Oh shit, yeah. Because keep in mind, the code said that it is comparing the thrust to it in newtons. Not the debug file, where was the other code? Don't tell me I changed that. Where was it? Times 98. something like that. Yeah, magic numbers always work for finding this. But there it is. As you can see, the lift thrust of the rotorcraft has to be more than the total mass of the vehicle times 9.8. And if we go into options, interface, measurements unit, change that to kilograms, we'll see this, 843. Then we're going to go back to Firefox, 843 times 9.8. The number you get is 8,000. Gordon Ramsay on your VR headset. How did that even end up there? But yeah, we only have about how much? We only have 4,000 thrust for the newtons. We could easily change that. We could easily change that. How are we going to change that? We're going to go here. Switch the horsepower. Where is it? There's the engine. Oh, we can't modify it. Okay. Instead of messing around with this that we've managed to figure out, let's look at an actual vertical takeoff vehicle, VTOL aircraft. Okay, the ones that are in real life look a little bit funky. looks a little bit funky. In the Ramsey experience, unfortunately, I do not immerse myself in the Ramsey experience. Oh my god. That's fun. That's fun. V20 tilt rotor. How about Aerodyne? Aerodyne Cyberpunk. Come on, I need something to work again. Find a cooking game that includes Gordon. Good stuff. Alright, chat. There it is. That is the vehicle that we are going to be working with to try and recreate. Is my RAM full? Don't say it. Okay, it is pretty full. It is pretty full. Let's... About that memory, if you use Firefox, this is a great thing to know because you can minimize the memory usage of Firefox by pressing this button. And your RAM usage goes down to 9.7, which means you still have RAM. Alright, let's see this. A corporate avian 2077. Flying automobile. Literal flying dumpsters. He made a mobile game. Gordon Ramsay. The Gordon Ramsay made a mobile game. That's interesting. I had no idea about that. Okay. We have a blueprint of what we want to work with. There's different things that it can use as power. Provides motive power to move the vehicle if it has sufficient wheels. Requires controls to run. If it drains power, also requires charged battery to start. Candy Crush but food items. Yeah, honestly, that's the only kind of thing I'd expect. Skateboard. Wait, no. The sail. Let's look at this sail. What do you use as your charge? You use the wind. You're wind powered. You're an engine block that's wind powered. We need other engines. Protrusion. What does that even mean? What's that flag even do? Cart handle that uses an animal as a charge. What? What do you mean it uses an animal as a charge? Perpetual. Okay, alright. Here you can see that some stuff are perpetual. So VR cooking version of a Gordon game. That's interesting. VR is pretty cool how they managed to do that, but I want AR. Augmented reality sounds really cool. Imagine just having a heads-up display, like a HUD, everywhere you go. That is pretty cool. All right, advanced Starling radioisotope generator. It has the flag perpetual. Perpetual probably means that it uses every kind of energy. Yeah, it just uses energy. Perpetual is a good flag. E starts instantly. I don't want it to start instantly. We are going to have to connect all of them. We're going to have to collect all of these flags. I'm going to go back and we are going to use the 6,000 gas turbine engine as a thing. Yeah. Okay. Now we're going to go up. If it works, of course it doesn't want to work. God damn it. Okay. Idiot sandwich. Okay. Well, I didn't expect that to be turned into a game. Back in the day, Hell's Kitchen was fun. I've seen some clips. Nothing other than that. Let's see. Control Shift V. Vehicle screw. Great line from him. It is indeed a great line. Love that one. 23% energy efficiency. Raw JSON. Well, I didn't want the raw JSON to be included, but sure. Engine block. Engine e-combustion. Don't want a combustion. We don't want an alternator. Actually, question, chat. Do you think this should run on fuel or should it run on nothing? Or like on electricity? Or be perpetual, like you have a radioisotope generator or something in there that's just lifting you up? Tell me about that while I collect the flags. It's fucking raw. It's fucking raw. Oh my god, so good. Avgas, biodiesel, energy efficiency. It draws electric power. Electric. Make a loop. Can we have cats on treadmills powering it? Well, that's a good question. I'll add that to the list. Wait, we could technically make a cat treadmill, like a tread wheel. You know what a tread wheel is? It's this thing. It is used as a torture device. The treadmill was actually originally a torture device. So we can just make a treadmill for cats, make it animal powered, and put cats on it, and they'll generate the electric power to power the VTOL. It would be possible, and I could probably do it, but let's get a prototype working first. Fueling on Gordon's screams. My screams, more like, because I'm suffering trying to make this work. Nothing to worry. Energy consumption. What the fuck is that number? I need that. 17 million watts. What the fuck? 17 million watts. Okay. That is a lot. Alright, one thing though, it is copy from gas turbine engine, which means it is using something else. ID VTOL engine. No, that would be hard to do. Raw power goes up. I can do that right now. I will literally make the items and the tools for the vehicle and I will put a cat on it and I will make it run for its life. because it's fun. All we have to do is just set a power, like watts, how many watts it generates, and it's done. Should be done. Energy consumption. Now, one thing that's interesting about it having this high of an energy consumption per second is because it raw horsepower. You're telling me you want this to run on horses? Cats with Gordon's voice screaming. I could make that work. I have a sound pack on. I could add Gordon's scream as that, and it would work. But give me a second. I need to check something. All right, power consumption. Now, you might be asking what kind of fuel it runs on. It runs on gasoline, diesel, kerosene, JP8, motor oil, whatever. It runs on everything. But if you go to gasoline, you'll see that it actually uses gasoline as a material. Now, what is the density? This is the energy density. No, wait, that's density. Wait, there was something like energy density right here. Make it run on glue, kinda like horse-powered. You could run it on glue. You could do that. Honestly, you could do that. Okay, yeah, I can make that work. I can make all of that work. Let's first figure this out. On engine start, it's just Gordon screaming raw, but getting exponentially faster. Oh my god. That's funny. Honestly, give me a second. We're gonna open up my text editor and we're gonna add an engine warming up. Oh my god, it's revving up. Gordon is revving up. That is fucking funny. That's hilarious. Okay, let's say engine powered by. I'm gonna keep this in my notes. Engine powered by Gordon screaming, and he just revs up raw, and he just revs up as the engine warms up. Like the higher the speed, the higher the pitch. I could look into that, and you will probably see it in the next stream if everything goes well. You will probably see it in the next stream. Great ideas, chat. Great ideas. Hydrocarbons. Oh, there it is. This is the energy. 34,200 kilojoules. Now, you have to convert kilojoules to watts. I forgot my physics classes. If it fails, it says idiot sandwich. Let's add that too. If it fails, it says idiot sandwich. Like the engine just clicks. Doesn't want to start up. Fails, it says idiot sandwich. Perfect. Absolutely amazing. Hydrocarbons, and 1 liter adds about 90 minutes to a fire at the lowest intensity bracket. I think this is. Wait, how does this work? We could make it run on gasoline, but have the same fuel usage as, say, a V6. Yeah, we could make it have the same fuel usage as a V6. This copies from the Gordon modpack cohort. It would. I wonder if I should post that to the Reddit. Wonder if I should just post that to Reddit and say, they should not let me mod this game because this is the shit I get up to. They should not have let me mod this game. Gas turbine engine. Probably this, right? And when we get this, it copies from engine gasoline. What is that? What's the ID? It's small turbine engine. Don't want a small turbine engine. We want a, oh wait, was it that one? Because it's a vehicle part. What is the ID? The ID of this thing is still copying from gas turbine engine. Okay, it's not going to work here, so we have to go into this, the GitHub, and search gas turbine engine. After we do that, we see that it's actually an abstract. And it copies from engine combustion, which is also an abstract. A gas turbine engine, it has, what is M2C? What's M2C? Let's look at JSON info in the documentation to see what that is. How long have we been live for? 2 hours now. I need to make a proper vehicle before 3 hours. The ratio of safe power to maximum power. Okay. That is okay. What about, say, if we wanted an electric engine? Actually, before we do that, let's look at the abstract first. This is the abstract, and it copies from engine combustion. The only thing it adds is fuel type and fuel option and M2C. But when we go to engine combustion, we see that it has a location, a type, damage modifier, backfire frequency, maximum power. Basically, what we're doing says that we don't need to include the copy from. The copy from is worthless. We're going to change this to VTOL engine and okay. The E-power should be 10 watts. The power should be whatever the hell this is. And the energy consumption is probably nothing. Maybe we'll just say 0 watts to see if it'll work. Breaks into, now that is obviously a thing. It needs a pseudo item as well. So what we are going to do is go up here where we made the first pseudo item. We're going to copy this and do this. All of these pseudo items will be, whatchamacallit, changed later on. Pseudo VTOL engine. Description, rotors, no. Just change that one to engine. All right. Now, auto drive would probably work, especially with this VTOL, because it doesn't use any kind of fuel. What's the fuel type? I don't think it needs a fuel type, right? Shouldn't have a fuel type. Fuel type e-combustion. Let's go to the other engines, and instead of doing this, we'll go to sail because that's pretty cool. E starts instantly, wind-powered, stable. If your vehicle consists of a single tile, this vehicle is enough to allow it more. It is something that we don't need to worry about, so we're going to add E starts instantly, then add another one and say wind-powered. Of course, this isn't wind-powered because it draws 0 watts, but we are just going to use this as a placeholder to make this work. M2C is 90, fuel type is wind. Okay, we're going to remove the fuel options, change the fuel type to wind, remove the comment because we don't have the energy efficiency right now. And we are going to set this as what are we going to set it? Pseudo VTOL engine. Then we're going to save this. Let me see if the live stream is fine. Yup, everything's fine. because nobody was chatting. I was worried the live stream disconnected for a second, but we're fine. Pseudo VTOL engine. Energy consumption 0, VTOL engine, everything's fine. E starts immediately. VTOL named Gordon. We'll make that. We'll put it in quotes as well. He's still good. Perfect. Noise factor 1, power this, durability of that, folded volume engine. Controls? Are you saying we can control it by this itself? Okay, that's cool, but I don't think we need it. Unmount on damage. Protrusion? Yeah, that's just a protrusion, but this should be fine. Power it with mana. Now, that is actually a very good idea. The only thing I'd need to check is see if Magicalism actually, whatchamacallit, you can use mana as a power source in Magicalism, in vehicles. I don't think you could use it, but there is some workaround possible, like making a recipe that requires mana or making a spell that requires mana in order to cast. And when you do that, it gives you a charge. And then you put it in there. Amazing. It would be fucking amazing, yeah. And that's a great idea. Let's add this. Flying broom powered by mana. Figure out how to use mana. Because I haven't seen how we can use mana. But as soon as I do it, that sounds like a pretty fun thing to mod in. Starts instantly. VTOL engine. Yep, okay. Now we are just going to get into CDA, get out, Stelline. They would also have joking. Would be fun. But where would you find this broom? It should be something that like you can find. I wonder. Yeah, we can tweak it. We can tweak it to make it work with at least like a 1 meter in diameter. So just be careful you don't park your broom too close to something to just make it absolutely crash, destroy into pieces. And it should work because you cannot set the rotor diameter in a floating point integer. Maybe enchant a broom. How would enchanting work? Because I haven't played around with Magicalism. Defeat Gordon in cooking. Yeah, we could just add him as a fucking mini boss or something. SV vehicle. Alright. We're going to make a beetle that flies. How about that? But we're going to remove the i4 engine and we're going to install a pseudo VTOL takeoff engine, which has how much now? It has 10 watts of electric power and a fuck ton of power. Uses wind, doesn't use any watts. Now, before we make it work, before we make it fly, does it run? It runs. It runs on empty. It runs on empty, chat. It runs on empty. How fast can it go? Can go pretty fast. It can go pretty fast. In case you're curious how much that is in freedom units, that is 300 miles per hour. That is 300 miles per hour. Running on empty. Okay. Oh my god. It's not flying right now, but we can easily fix that. 10 horsepower. He definitely has a lot more horsepower with those screams. We get that. We don't even need a vehicle tank in this. We don't even need a vehicle tank. We can just make this thing fly. And because I told you we can't use floating point integers in rotor diameter, I actually want to test it out. Can we use floating point integers in rotor diameter? Let's check it. Now we're going to go to Cataclysm, save and quit. Check this again. Cargo space, cargo fly. It could go into space at this point with this power that it has. This beetle will go into space. Like, okay, so I wonder if there's any viewers that are new to the channel. And if you are new to the channel, I already have a mod completely made and I have a series running on that mod. It is based on Back to the Future, the series, and I modded in a time machine. A fucking time machine. Exploding VTOL. Oh my god, now I want to crash 2 helicopters midair. Not helicopters, cars. But yeah, I made the car from Back to the Future and I wanted to figure out how to make it fly, like you see in one of the movies. It flies, right? It hovers. But I couldn't for the life of me figure it out. And now we're doing it. Now we're doing it. It didn't error out. It didn't error out, I'll say that much. VTOL takeoff. It didn't error out. Let's see how much thrust we can generate by going up. 0. Rotor area in feet is 0. Back to the Future it's a great franchise. The rotor area is unfortunately 0 because it is using some mathematical functions that don't let you use a floating point integer, at least not one that is below 1 meters. So you still have 1 meter, but as long as the rotor is in the middle, we told but 911. I'm going to pretend I read that as 911 because I don't. Actually, you know what? Let's reveal the map. Let's reveal the map. Oh, wait, why did it unreveal it? That's a new thing? Okay. We have a tower right here. It's not the World Trade Center, but it's an office skyscraper. As soon as I get this VTOL working, I'm going to crash into the skyscraper just for fun. And we are invincible, so it should be fine. Let's see how much thrust we generate. Still no thrust. What? Is it because I didn't save and quit? I think it is. Or maybe I didn't write the file. No, the file is written. So we're good. Alright, let's test this one. Oh, we're on 8 viewers. That's lovely. Don't forget to subscribe if you're new. Wait, actually, I wonder, while this is loading, how many new subscribers do we have? Do we have any? Let's check YouTube Studio. We are still on... Are we still on 130? We're on 134. 2 new people. That's great. Alright, now it's loaded. Let's try lifting off. The thrust is 330,000 and the kilograms is 723, which means 723 times 9.8. That is 7,000. So we are still able to make this thing fly. Somehow. Don't even ask. The rotor diameter is literally 1 meter. So like, it's literally just this. Or this actually, because the rotor is there. So you can literally, you are unable to make this thing break. You are unable to do that. Now we are going to open up debug mode, vehicle, and export as a prototype. Export it as hovering beetle.json. Okay, now we're going to save and quit and go back into the terminal. We are going to JSON format what did I name it? I literally just named it right now. Hovering beetle, yeah. And then we are going to go to the export directory, hovering beetle, and set name. Remove that, and we are going to use vim replacement to be replaced. We're going to use that. And wait, a bit messy, but there it is. Into hovering beetle. I don't care if the name's funny, long as it works. Then we are going to write and quit, and now we're going to move that thing there, but instead of that, it's a hovering beetle. I just want to make sure this works before we go any further. Now we are going to load Stellene. Hopefully no syntax errors. Okay, we're good. No syntax. Fuck! That's an error. That's an error. Okay, as soon as I said we're not going to have any syntax errors, there it was. But I mean, I hope it runs. Like, I know it's an alternator on an engine that can't accept an alternator, but I just hope it runs because I don't want to reload this whole world. It's going to take ages. As soon as I said it, it just aired out. The timing. Oh my god. Okay, let's get out of this vehicle because it is no longer flight-worthy. And we are going to spawn in a vehicle called Hovering Beetle. Undamaged. Now, this is... It's hovering. It's hovering. It's flying, chat. Chat, the car is flying. Chat, the car is flying. And it isn't using any fuel. It's using no fuel. This is entirely free. You see this? You see this? That's insane. Okay, well, question. What if I let go of the control and does it... Okay, Jesus Christ. That's what happens. That's what happens if you let go of the control. Let's get the hovering beetle going again. And it is lifting off. It is lifting off. And we have enough power to go. Does it auto drive? That's the question. Does it actually auto drive in the sky? It does. It does auto drive in the sky. That's good. That's good stuff. Can we make it brake somehow? Let's go to this house or this forest actually. Let's go to this forest and make it brake. Or park right beside a tree, rather. It did not. It did not crash, but let's see if it is. If you let go, it does crash, but this way, I'm not sure if it does. Let's get right up close and personal with this. Get down. Okay, I don't think we can get down here. Maybe we have too much. Okay, let's go here. The rotors are here, so we're gonna get a little bit closer. Stop. You're already landed, but I can't be landed. How am I already landed? I am trying so hard to make this vehicle brake, but it's not braking. It is not braking at all. Okay. And just like that, we are back on the ground without any problems, not even a little hiccup. And you know what time it is? It's time to crash into a tower. It's time to go right up here. We don't need to stop driving because we are literally driving a flying vehicle. Like, they can't get to us. It's time to go crash into a tower at like several hundred miles per hour. This is the tower. Let's see how high it goes. It goes pretty high. Now I just want to show you that we are gliding right beside them. How cool is that? Oh, skydrift. Talking of that, does it drift in the sky? Let's check. Does it drift in the sky? I'm not sure if it drifts in the sky because it's a C++ change to get it to drift in the sky. Oh my god, it drifts into the it drifts in the sky. It drifts in the sky, Lord Alex. You are an absolute genius. You are an absolute genius. Let's go drift into it. Let's drift into it and crash. Okay, let's zoom in a little bit because my CPU is struggling to hold up. Like, Jesus God. Get a little bit down. Yeah. We're gonna do it. Alright. We are going to back her up so we have enough time to initiate one. Kickflip the car, Jesus Christ. And we are going to go right up to 96 miles an hour. Oh my god, the game is so slow at this height. The game is so slow. We're going to go up here. Alright, 96, 104. Sure. And we are ready. Now all we have to do is just get closer to it. Get closer to it. Another one? Okay, okay. Alright, that's a good place to save the game. Handbrake. There you go. Upstairs neighbor activity. Okay, chat, what the fuck? What the fuck? We just destroyed this whole thing. Oh my god, that's so funny. Just destroyed this whole thing, but the skyscraper was too strong for us to actually get into it. Oh god. I think we're gonna fall to our death. Can we... Wait. Center the screen, for God's sake. Chat, what? What? Did we lodge the car into this somehow? It's not falling off. It isn't falling off. What? What is happening? The car isn't falling off. Now I can just wait for all of these zombies to get here and they'll fall to their deaths. And we are just in the sky because apparently that's how it works. Okay, let's fall down and jump across. Can we jump across or fall down again? And we fell down to another floor. Jesus Christ. It has a car wig now. You're completely correct. Oh my god. Oh shit. This game is fun. This game is fun. I want you to know that I went into this entirely like possible. And I don't know why, I don't know how that is even possible. How did this happen? Wait, am I still connected, by the way? I just got an error on my VPN. I want to make sure I haven't disconnected. Hovering, Beetle. This is great fun. It just keeps going. All right, the basic thing is done. This is the first thing that we needed to work on in order to make the prototype work. But the next thing that we need to make here is this. The Aerodyne. The actual VTOL vehicle. How are we going to go about that? A little bit of design. Oh, it just lag spiked. Okay, well, I'm glad we're fine. Glad we're doing well. Gull wing doors. These look like they're gull wing doors. What are these doors called? Chat, what are these doors? Do they just open to the side or something? Why do they look like that? I wonder. We don't have multi-tile vehicles, so we're not going to be able to make the back go higher than the rest, but it is still pretty... It's still doable. It is still doable. Okay. Does the VTOL just drive automatically? I think it does. Oh, they lift up. But we have different kinds of doors, like Lamborghinis or gull wings, I think. Do Lamborghinis have gull wing doors? Scissor doors. Scissor doors, they call them. Minivan side door. Oh, yeah. That is actually true. These are scissor doors. It's not the Lamborghini style. And these are gull wing doors with the DeLorean. They lift up like this. And minivan doors, sliding door. It is actually a sliding door. Pops out then back. Yeah, you're right, Lord Nix. It is how it looks in CDDA. Now, I wonder if we have a style of door close to that we could make it work. How about sliding door? It already exists in the game, so we just have to install a sliding door in the... Wait, I don't know my lefts from right. That's the left side. Yeah. Looks a bit ugly, but... That's exactly what we wanted. Gullwing is so good. I like gullwing doors. Where would the cargo be? Is there a cargo space for this? Where do you think they put the cargo? I'm not sure. But I am sure of one thing, which is that the basic thing we need to do is get frames. Get a frame, steel one at that, and we can just vehicle construction. Good. Aerodyne. And we have a frame working now. We're going to get this. More frame. I'm going to make it a cross. I'm going to make all of these a cross because we're still not sure how to shape them. I'm going to make it a cross. Or no, actually, horizontal is the way to go. Let's just put this in here. Is it a two-seater or is there a back seat for the monsters? I mean, children. This is how the inside of an Aerodyne in Cyberpunk looks. Interior of Cyberpunk Aerodyne. Let me show you because it is pretty unique. Children are monsters indeed. Yeah. Okay. This is how it works. It is two seats facing here and two seats facing here. They face each other. So there's two seats facing each other and there's a radio right here. There's a drink serving thing like a bar here. And the window is opaque outside. It's an opaque window and you see outside of it using cameras. That's how the VTOL in Cyberpunk works. But let's see if we can make it work. We can make that one do. One thing is for certain, we need enough frames in order to make the seats exist. Frame, then cross. It's a heavy duty frame, I'm sorry. Frame. Add another frame on that one. Cargo in the far back or front then? Good point. I'm thinking, what is in the front of an Aerodyne? I don't think there's anything in the front of an Aerodyne. So probably make stow boards. Yeah, right here by the seats. On that side, it probably has stow boards. And on the back, it has two trunks that you can access from within and outside. I think that would be better. But we need to make aisles as well in the middle. Frame, another frame, and another frame. Do you drive it or is it autopiloted? That's a very good question. Now, because of technical limitation in CDDA, technical limitations, you can't drive it. You can't let it autopilot, I don't think. Can you? Can you actually programmable autopilot? It could be RC controls, but we could also program an programmable autopilot. When turned on, okay, yeah, oh yeah, you're completely right. You can program the autopilot. I just haven't worked with this before. Front is probably panels. Yeah, we'll set the front to be the panels, the programmable autopilot and everything, and probably controls for emergency. Like, you need to take control of the VTOL in an emergency situation. What are you going to do about it? You're going to do it yourself because you don't trust this. You don't trust the autopilot. But it's going to be a pretty big one. It's going to be a pretty big one, I think. And we're going to need a pretty strong engine to pull it. Yeah, same. I haven't got into making vehicles, especially with the new additions. I mean, it's not new at this point, it's pretty old. But the additions with needing welding rods and everything makes it a lot harder to make vehicles in the game. Like back then, you could just find frames, repurpose it from other vehicles, just get into it. Frames, okay, shape is wrong. Frame cross, and here is that sliding door that we were talking about. We want to make it front left. I believe that is correct. Yep. And then we're going to make it an aisle here. Horizontal, aisle here, horizontal, aisle here, horizontal. It's working. It is working. Now, one question. I don't think that is actually how it works, but in Cyberpunk, aerodynes only have one entrance on only one side of them. So do you think both sides should be doors for symmetry, or do you think one side should be enough? Full front, rear right, full rear right. Both of them close together. Imagine the Mad Max vehicles, so designally challenged. Make it unique, yeah. I think unique would probably be a little bit more faithful as well. Full front left. Good stuff. It works. Now we need to add more aisles. Horizontal. How does a vertical aisle look? Oh, that's how it looks. Well, it's just a limitation. I am going to make it so the shape is horizontal just for continuity's sake. Then install another aisle right here, horizontal. Now, right here, more frames, even more frames. Frame, frame. This is where we're going to put the seats. And it's going to have 3 seats in the back, 2 seats in the front with the controls on the programmable autopilot. And whenever you sit, wait, cameras, right? There's the camera control system. An LCD attached to one or more cameras. When turned on, it lets you see from the cameras, but drains power from the vehicle's batteries. You can examine the tile. So if we place this camera, 2 LCDs everywhere, we should be able to see outside. Yeah, I think if we do this, we should be able to see outside because we want to make it opaque, right? Bucket seat. Reclining leather bucket seat. I think reclining would be best. Yeah. Rear. Reclining. Rear. Reclining. And it's an aerodyne. Of course it's good. Reclining bucket seat. Rear. The tile set doesn't work correctly with it, unfortunately, so you're just going to have to deal with it being the way it is. Just going to have to deal with it being the way it is, but that's fine. All right, front of here, we are going to leather bucket seat, front, then we skip one, put a leather bucket seat, front. Both of them are good. Now, programmable autopilot, how does this work? It is a computer system to the steering and the engine of the vehicle. Wait, do we need a control installed? It should have an electronics control unit, of course, and it should have drive-by-wire, control autopilot, disable pre-collision system, follow, patrol a nearby zone. You can create a zone to make the vehicle patrol, but I think you're gonna have to sit in the front and drive somehow using that if you want to drive it somewhere that isn't this zone. Yeah, I hadn't used this before. That's interesting. But sure, we'll get to that. We'll get to that when we get to that. I'll just add another bucket seat in order to make it work. And now we can sit by this. The aerodyne doesn't have an engine. Sure, it doesn't. But it is going to. VTOL kickflip. You should be able to do a barrel roll with the VTOL. You should definitely be able to do a barrel roll. Now hull. What do we have for hull? Carbon fiber boat hull. What do you think is the material that an aerodyne is made out of? What do you think it would be? Opaque hatch. Wait, can you see outside of sliding doors? A window lets you see through it when closed. I don't think it should be. Yeah, we're going to change that. We're going to change that real quick and change it for opaque ones instead. It's still a sliding door, but it's just a hatch instead. Opaque, heavy duty opaque hatch. Door. No, I think hatch because it should be wrong shape. Wrong shape. Full rear left. Does it even have any other shape or any other tile? It has no other tiles. We're just going to say steel or carbon. I think carbon fiber, steel, nano materials, something like that, something insane like that. But it's not in CDA and it did take us a while to actually add that. Full rear, sure. Front left, I honestly don't know. Rear left, yeah, okay. Then we get this, install opaque heavy duty hatch. Front left. Do they open both at the same time? They do, and they are opaque. I am, in fact, not creating a game, but this game is called CDDA. It is a roguelike that is very modular. You could do everything you want in this game if you have the knowledge. So we're trying to recreate this. We are trying to recreate this aerodyne from Cyberpunk in CDDA so we can drive it around. What type of metals are in? Good question. Let's see what type of metal is in the hull we have. we go to the hole, and right here we have a carbon fiber, but that is a boat hull. And then we have heavy duty frames and heavy duty boards, strong metal wall. I think we're going to have to go with the heavy duty. Yeah, I think we're going to have to just go with the heavy duty stuff. We'll install that. Why doesn't it work? Why doesn't it want to install that? Heavy duty frame. We have that. Hold on now. If I were to spawn a vehicle, which is a prisoner transfer bus, it has heavy duty stuff. No, it has steel plating. What about the Osprey? SV Osprey. The Osprey just has a steel plating as well, yeah. Yeah, it just has steel plating. This one also just has steel plating and a reinforced windshield, which is covering her up. So steel plating it is. Steel. Did it work? It worked, yeah. But it doesn't have a shape. Doesn't have a shape, so... Does that mean we have to also install a quarter panel as well? I think it does. Heavy duty quarter panel. And we are going to say that it is right vertical. Yeah, that's what we're going to have to do. Imagine with the VTOL tech on the bus. It would be fun. It would be fun. But I have to resist. I have to resist messing around with the mod I made because we need to finish it. Heavy duty quarter panel. And again, it is right vertical. Now, if we didn't have clairvoyance, we wouldn't be able to see through this. So we're going to do this and turn off the speed and the clairvoyance. Yeah, as you can see right now, wait, fuck. Oh God, it's the quarter panel, but I wanted heavy duty walls. Heavy duty. Heavy duty doesn't sound like a word anymore. I've said that one too much. Heavy duty board? No, not that one. Heavy duty board. Come on. Okay. All right. This one works. This one is working. That is the one we wanted. I'm glad I got to test that because if we hadn't tested it, it would have been completely broken. Heavy duty board. Right vertical. Duty, I don't know. All right. That's good. We have a seat here. We can have the engine here. And we can put the trunk here. This is also opaque. So we're doing great. Now all we have to do is add steel plating literally everywhere. Like here and here. And then another one here. Another one here. Then we're going to have to heavy duty board. God damn. Right vertical. I think that's my right side. I'm not sure. Then we go here. Board. This. Right vertical. Board. This. And left vertical this time. Board. Here and Again, left vertical. Well, the problem is that the mass of this VTOL is already approaching a ton. It's gotten dark out. Oh, it must be morning for me soon then. It is almost 4 a.m. We have 10 more minutes till 3 hours. So I'm going to try and finish an MVP of this thing before 3 a.m. We're going to make more frames. Cross. Speedrun the keyboard. I didn't spend all this time learning how to program to be slow at the keyboard. I'll be fast. Oh my god, I'm messing up. Fumbling. Frame. Cross. Another frame. Another cross. Right. Steel plating. And then a board. But this time, the board is probably going to be another. It's going to be front, left. Yeah. And this one is going to install some steel plating and install the board. And this is going to be the front right. 8:27. It's getting late. It is getting late. Now steel plating and what was the name? Listen, it's 4 a.m. I'm forgetting. Rear left, is that it? Could that work? Okay, well, no, it's a little bit messed up. How can we make this not look bad? Horizontal. Right T-joint. Is that how we're going to make it? Cross, hatchback wheel left. No, that doesn't work. Horizontal it is. Yeah, I think that's the best we are going to get out of that one. We are going to install another steel plating here. I wanted to do something where it kind of like, whatchamacallit, becomes aerodynamic, as you can see from the name, but it didn't work. This isn't going to stop me from trying though, so let's add three more frames in and on. Installed. Let's get off the vehicle and install more heavy-duty boards. Gonna do that. Gonna do front left again, I think. Yeah. As scuffed as this is, it kind of looks fire, I'm gonna be honest. Item 51, leaf clover increases the what now? 4 a.m. programming. Yeah, it does. 51 leaf clover. Now, that's a great idea, but where would you find that leaf clover? Give me that and I'll get to work on that because it sounds like it would be easy to add. It would be very easy to add. All we have to do is just go look at the enchantments and add it to that item. Is it equipable? Is it like a charm that you have in your inventory? How about that? Front right. All right. As soon as you tell me those, I'm going to get to work. Steel plating and... No, that's not it. Heavy duty board. Horizontal. Okay. Let's keep this where it is and see if we can work on that 51 leaf clover that you suggested. If we wanted to increase the dodge chance, there is something for that. It is in enchantments. Thank you for taking the time to join, Slashem. I appreciate it. It's okay. We're all busy. Sometimes it happens. The VOD is probably going to be long. Honestly, most of the time we just messed around. Are you going to? Yeah, of course. I'm going to do a lot of these. I will probably do a lot more of these. Anything the viewers say, I'll add them. There's only one thing you have to do to pay with, and that is subscribe. But other than that, yeah, it's fun. Enchantments are similar to this. Unique ID, condition, hit you effect, inch invincibility. Then referencing the ID, the second is by directly defining the effects as an inline enchantment. I am going to do many more of these. All fields except that are optional. Okay. Now, what will it add? What kind of an effect? Inch effect grants the effect ID. For that, we have to make an effect that increases your dodge multiplier. And after we do that, it should work. But let's see. Where is E? It is up here somewhere. Yeah, that is it. Thank you for subscribing. Wanting to write my own broadcast for the radio? Oh, sure. Next stream. Yeah. I'll see you next stream then. If you like. Now this. How about that? Also, your own broadcasts on the radio. Let me see if that is possible. We're going to say radio and off. It's off right here. We're going to check the JSON data for it. And when we get down here, it has a use action to link up. It has, yeah, when it does, it turns on and it morphs into a radio on. We got a new perk. Oh, I'm making my own mod, so this isn't based on any other mod in CDDA, but if you want me to add that as a perk, I could definitely do that. Now scan. Oh, well, since you're right here, /m, I'm going to see if we can do this without having to go through the C++ code. But I have a feeling we actually do have to go through the C++ code. Let me just quickly run the use action. Through the search, radio on, turn the radio off. Wait, what is the scan field then? Radio on, we have a link up, we have a transform. That is the item action. That is the item action. When you do that and you go here, you'll see it here. Then you'll see it here. Then you'll see it here. I want to see the C++ data. The 51 leaf clover would be an item held in the player's inventory, though a charm would be fine. Also, I didn't mean to, you had to add the new perk. It was just an example. Oh, like a trait. I understand what you told me now. Yeah, I'll get on that. That sounds easy enough. But first, how does that work? Add I use, okay. Now we're going to search for this symbol real quick. Just because I want to check this. As soon as we get this, we're going to get this, copy it, go up here and search for this symbol. symbol. I use radio on. It didn't work. Why is that? Is it because I have that? Yeah, most likely. No, it didn't work again. Maybe I can't search it using symbols. I could just do good old text search. Radio on. Can't see this. Is it because it's hard-coded? I think it might be hard-coded, yeah. Radio tick. Yeah, trick. The terminology is always a bit confusing. I completely understand how that happened. Radio tick. When we do that, it goes here, goes there. Take action is this. Yeah, I think it might be hard-coded. Oh, DDA doesn't have luck, I don't think. There is probably a way you could manipulate the... whatchamacallit? There's probably a way you could manipulate the loot tables, but that would be pretty hard to do. So increasing dodge sounds good because that's the luckiest thing you could do. Alright, /them, it looks like this idea that you had for the radio broadcasts in DDA changing is actually pretty hard to implement because it requires C++ code. But I will research that one for you because now I'm intrigued. Alright, let's go back to adding that 51 leaf clover. Effect modifiers. I want to dodge mod. There it is. There is this effect that we want to modify. How much will it modify by? That is up to you to tell me. How much would you want it to modify by? Base mods, scaling mods. Lim score modifiers. Alright. That effect has an ID. And I'm going to keep that. Oh, wait, quickly, let me change the current topic. Adding a 51 leaf clover. Looks good to me. Now we have an ID, a duration, body part. Each effect has 4 potential fields. All right. What we have to do first is make an enchant. Where was the enchantment? There it is. We're going to come here, down to the example, and I'm just going to use this mod that I have already installed and was working on as a prototype to add this enchantment. Type enchantment. It is ID eng 51 clover, just to stay within the line. Condition. Now, under the condition that this item is in your inventory, I believe always is active, always and forevermore active whenever the item, mutation, or bionic is active. Whenever the dialogue condition is in condition is active. Has worn health. All right, this is what you were looking for. Pretty high, 35% or higher. If that's low, yeah, I think I would like probably not 200. Yeah, that would scale pretty high. I say 35% is pretty good. Like infection chance and other related things. I will look into that. And I think it should be fine. We should be able to add that condition. always. We're going to come here, has held, since it's just in your inventory. Hit you effect, hit me effect. It is not required. This one isn't required. Intermittent activation, numbers that can be modified, see list. Now, values, all right, this is everything that we can modify directly without adding an effect. Dodge chance is default is 0. Modifies the probability. Let me see if there's anything else. I will search for dodge. I will try my best to add them because it's pretty cool, sounds cool, and I want to add it. And all optional, greatly expand how can. Min damage, math. All right, that's math. Bonus dodge, do not confuse. That is how it's going to mod, I believe. It should be basically having a good chance to dodge every attack, regardless of any status effect. Always the status amount. So you're telling me it should be a flat addition to the dodge chance, right? That's what you're telling me, like a flat 30% addition to the dodge chance. I think I get you for that one. I wanted to originally multiply it by 40%, like you can see right here. Increases damage taken from fire right here, but we'll get onto that. Enchantment. Let's get here. We're going to add a 35% to whatever the current dodge chance you have is. And how is that going to work? We're going to add the values field. Then values, I believe it's an array. Yeah. So we're going to make a value. We're going to make it here. We're going to make the thing be dodge chance. Then it's going to be multiply by 35%. This is the syntax. This should be good. Now this enchantment, does it have everything? Does it have anything else that we need to add? It has a bonus, emitter, modified body parts, and effects. No, this is it. Now we're going to have to switch to another one of the function. No, not functions, the documentations. And it is JSON info, I believe. There it is. Just straight base 35%. Yep, sounds good to me. Now we are going to add enchantments. It's added by a CBM, which I don't like. How about items? Let's go up here so we can see the item highlighted here. Where is it? Scenarios, mod tile set, JSON items, JSONs. Okay, here it is. Now we're going to read this example to see what it changes. Milling, explode, nanofab, ammo, artifacts. That is a very good idea. Let's see if we can use artifact. Effects worn, effects wielded. Use action, artifact. Possible values. Effects of the artifact. Where is it? There must have been something here. When it's in the inventory, optional default empty list. Now that is the list that it's gonna add. No, artifacts aren't useful for our use case, unfortunately, but enchantments should be. Honestly, if this doesn't work, I am going to check on effect on conditions, because usually if something doesn't work, you can always rely on effect on conditions, and those help a lot. Enchant. It also doesn't work, but that doesn't mean we need to worry about it, because we are going to go back to JSON info again and items. Hopefully it has an effect when it's inflected. Item groups, item category, variables. Highlight them. Yep, thank you. Item fault fixes, professions, items, data, JSON, items. All right. It has, what can we use here to our advantage? Degradation, solar efficiency, this is some stuff that we don't care about. Variant type, flags, var size. This is peculiar. They may hold the key. Yeah, it's fine. No worries. We can do something else. There is always alternatives. Yeah, okay. We might not be able to make it so the item directly gives you the enchantment, but we'll be able to use an effect on condition to give you an effect that gives you that thing. You'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. Item, go up, up you go, up you go. And here we are for the JSON. We're not going to be able to use enchantments, but it's okay because we're going to add an item. Give me the description, whatever you like. Type, generic. It'll still function exactly the same. That's the fun part about it. But it just uses a different thing, different system. 51 leaf clover, name, star special. More than one word. Yeah, just that should be fine. Star and 51 leaf clover. That is great. Now we're going to go to this. The color is just green. Simple stuff. And I feel like this is going to be the last item that we add for the morning because it is 4:20 a.m. Literally exactly 4:20 a.m. For a 51 leaf clover, is there a clover item in the game, I wonder? So we can use that symbol. Clover, no, not one, but we can just make one. The asterisk sounds like a good symbol. Looks like we don't need to add the looks like for it. Weight and volume. How big is a clover? Probably tiny. So we'll just say 1 gram, 1g, and volume 1 milliliter. All good, all good. Integral volume. No, that is not what we need. Price post-apocalypse. It'd probably be, yeah, it's pretty rare. So we'll say price post-apocalypse, like 25 USD. We can change this later, but stackable, no, not that. Don't need to stack it. Pairs with everything else looks like, yeah, just basic stuff. Everything else looks like things that we don't need. So now we're going to go do the good part, which is effect on condition. By the effect on condition, we are going to be able to run a condition on your inventory. Yeah, has item. It should be in here. Has item. There it is. This is the effect on condition that we're going to use in order to shim into it and detect if you have the item. So back to here we go. That is the item and that's done and done. We're going to add another one. Type effect on condition. My favorite thing. ID apply clover effect. Then we go into the rest. Condition. The condition is that you have an item which is named the 51 leaf clover. There you go. Now, what is the effect? That's what you're going to find out. The effect is going to be this. Where is it? Add effect. You add effect. There's this effect that we want to add to you, which changes your, whatchamacallit, dodge chance. And probably anything else we can add, but everything else is optional. Permanent, I don't think it should be permanent, but maybe I'll say the duration is for like 30 minutes, even after you leave it. All it is, and more. 51 leaves, each world onto their own. Pick it, child of flag. I don't think we can add the username at the end because that's not possible using the code, but everything else sounds good. Everything else sounds perfect. Leaf clover effect. Then duration, we'll say the duration is 30 minutes, I guess. You know what? Not that long. 2 minutes, 120. That's all you get. Now let's add that description you mentioned. Description. I did not actually, no. I did not. I am still not in university actually. I am just some programmer girl. Is at our house, making random stuff for fun. That's all it is and more. 51 leaves. 51 leaves. Each rolls onto their own. Each full of light. It'd be pretty cool if these spawned, like had a very, very tiny chance to spawn as a bush. But I haven't messed around with the mapgen code to know how to make it work. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll add that too. All right, now that this is done, we are going to make that effect on condition recurring later. But right now we need to add the effect itself. So what we're going to do is go into the effects JSON, documentation. Come on, I know you got this. I know you've got this. Why is it taking so long to load? There you go. Now, how is that going to work? Type effect type. Damn, bro, 25. Yeah, 25 USD. Maybe we'll increase that. Maybe we will increase that. You suggest a price because I am not good with prices. Come on, 51 leaf clover effect. And it's not like you're going to be able to buy these though. This price that you have set is only for selling it. It's because you're only going to sell it. Advanced required fields. Okay, that's the optional fields. Now, name. It is an array of a single name. $5.1 million, sure, why not? Now, how many zeros does a million have? Perfect, all right, sounds good. Child of Luck. We'll say that is the name. 51 million, god damn, that's pretty expensive for 35%. And name. Okay, description. Oh wait, it's shortened. Grants you, you're a bit more lucky. We'll keep it vague. We'll keep it vague. Go here, messages, hiding the effects, show an info, true. Nope, no need to do that. Oh, 1 million, there it is. 1 million for each world. I like that actually. I love that. Remove effects. Nope, no need to do that. Intensities. Don't need to do the intensities either. Effect modifiers. Now that's what we need. Vitamins, no. Nope. Effects. That's certainly something. But a little bit. Makes you a bit luckier. Base mods. Each one can take what must be formatted as basic definitions. What? Valid arguments. Okay. Effect modifiers. Now, which one is scaling? Which one's the base? Oh, Warhammer. I like Warhammer. I tried to get into it once, but it's a bit massive. The whole world and everything. A little bit huge. Base mods. Yeah, I think I understand why it's base. And set this as dodge. Where is the dodge? Dodge mod. Alright. I believe that is it. Dodge mod. Okay, so it is that. Stir modifier, and it has that. I would have wanted it to... Hold on. No other effects, since both X chances are negative. How does a mod work? How does a, modifier work? Because that isn't mentioned in the game. Although that's no problem, we can just... Positive values raise that and other... So yeah, that can be worked on. This is all the effects that you can get. Health amount, health min, max. But dodge basically affects that because everything else maybe increases healing rate. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Look at this. Look at what I just found. Enchantments. Let's you apply an enchantment. Oh my god, 51%. You want to make it to 51%? I think that would be fun. Base mod enchantments. And then we set this. Okay, all good. Now we're going to do this and we are going to set this enchantment. Apply. No, not that one. What am I doing? What are you doing, Vivian? Inch 51 clover. Inch 51 clover. That's all good. I think that's all good. Now with a little last change, we'll make it 51. And because we want this to run always, we have to go back into the effect on conditions. MD. Give it a minute. And then we have to come down. Right here, we'll see a required event. We could run it on an event, but ideally we'd say it's a recurring type event. Yeah. You'll say, here it is, EOC type, recurring. Addition. Oh, it is a multiply because I thought if you're adding percentages, it has to be multiply because you need to multiply by a percentage to add it. But if you want to add it, it's just a flat increase. Now that's on you. Do you want it multiplied or do you want it flatly increased? Event occurrence. Right here, we'll say it must have all right. Well, looks like we need to launch it first. Maybe, but we'll say every 50 seconds it'll run. And if you have that item, all right, we're finally ready to see the prototype of the item in the game itself. And then we can just edit it. Addition versus multiplication. So multiplication, say you have an effective, oh shit, I put a dot instead of that. 1 second, and then I'll continue explaining it to you. Actually, now that you're here, let me pull up the calculator. So say you have a 2.8 dodge after all the modifiers and everything. If you do multiply, you multiply 2.8 by, no, don't do that. You multiply 2.8 by 0.51, which is 51%, and then you add it to 2.8, which turns out to about 4.2. But if you want to do addition, it's just literally 2.8 plus 51. It's very tiny. It's a very tiny difference. Doesn't make much of a difference if you do addition. So that's why I went with multiplication first, because that looks like it was more what we wanted to do. Enchantments. Did I fuck it up? I think I did. But not to worry, I'll fix that. Multiply then? Sure. Enchantments. Alright. How is that gonna work? Let's run a git blame on that. Yeah, let's get raw and actually no, same thing. Run a git blame. When was this added? Because oh no, not this, not like this. Sorry. We're gonna run blame. And after we run that, it'll show us when it was added. Blame. Okay, there it is. Now we control F. Not that control F, Firefox is control F. Phrase not found. What are you on about? I literally was right there. Okay, it's been added 2 years ago in this commit. It could be an add then a multiply. Yeah, you can chain them together if you'd like. It's pretty simple. But let's see if we can use this. Oh, so it's outside. And the condition is not, it has a condition. It's an inline one. Okay. You can chain them together, but do you wanna? Do you wanna? Okay. Now, insert, remove, and open up CDDA again, get out. Stellene. Now, after we load this up, I'll ideally add another one, another effect on condition, addition 51, then multiply 51. That's insane. That's just outrageous. Like, you are never going to be hit if you multiply by 51. Unless you do it 51%. Addition 51 times and then multiply. Quantity-wise, that takes a long time. No. We're just gonna do a percentage. We're just gonna do a percentage. Okay, now we are able to get in the item 51 leaf clover. There is your item, 51 leaf clover. A clover, that's all it is and more. 51 leaves, each whirled onto their own, each full of luck. Pick it. Now, when we do that, we have one in our inventory. Yep, there it is. We're gonna wait to see if it runs first itself, but I don't think it will, so let's wait a little bit more. There it is. It actually ran itself. There it is. You're a bit more lucky, and you can now see your dodge is this. Your dodge is 15.2 right now, but if you drop the clover and then wait a little bit, wait a little bit more because we want the effect to leave. Oh my god, the effect is taking a while. How long is it gonna take? Let's see if I've broken it or missed something, because the duration should not be permanent. Nope, it's gone. Without it, it is 14.2, but with it, it's this much. How much? Let's get a little bit. Let's catch your breath. With it, it's 15.2. So your item has been modded in and everything is working. Everything is functional. Now, the only thing that's left is to upload this to GitHub. I'll need to make a GitHub repository for all of these. And if you check, you know what? Since this is the last item, let's walk you through making a GitHub repository for all of this. But this worked. That's good. I'm glad. I don't know. Wait. I'm not going to leave it half-assed. I'm going to go back and add a trait that lets you start with it. Or because it's not a trait, 15% out of 100. No, it's kind of an addition. The way CDDA calculates this whole thing is weird because this character that I tested it on, it has a dodge of 10 already. So then it applies the percentage to this and then adds it onto that. It's a bit funny, but let me see if I've messed up somewhere. Dodge a chance. Let me try something else. Hello, Kai. Yeah, you are quite late. However, it's your lucky day because it's still 4:41 a.m. and I'm still programming because it's fun. We'll go right here and I wanted to check that. We're gonna go to magic on the documentation. I'm glad you're here though, Kai. Welcome. And then when we get here, we are going to find bonus dodge. Affects the number of dodges you can perform. So, no, we're right. We're correct. It doubles it, it halves it. Yeah, the thing is just a bit messy. The calculations are a bit messy, but it is functional. I can play with it and see if it works if you like. But it is correct. Everything's in working order. How good at dodging? You're never gonna be hit. You're never gonna be hit. Like virtually impossible. Let me spawn a monster. Spawn a zombie. How about that? Yep. Let's see how fast we can, how many times we can dodge it. Oh, wait. I forgot to turn off the debug mutations. Debug invisibility and life support, everything's good. Okay. The zombie tries to grab you, but you dodge. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 25, 26, 20, 31, 40, 50. Fine. No, it's still going. It just saved the game. The zombie has tried to grab us 100 times, but it can't. It cannot. It just cannot. It's impossible. If you have this dodge level, you're never going to be caught. Alright, with that done, let's move that out into its own mod. And then we can upload it to GitHub so people can use it. How are we going to do that? Good question. Very lucky indeed. Everything else I would also add, but I couldn't find. Wait, I forgot. Also, Kai, if you have any suggestions, tell me about them. If they're quick enough, I'll add them. Background. Now, let's see if we can add something that makes you start with it. JSON info, that's what we want. Could not be. What's your playthrough? Oh, yeah. Let's walk through a city real quick. But first, I'll check this and then we can try that. Also, Kai, we made something that you'd probably like, and you as well. We made a VTOL, vertical takeoff. What's the new idea? Let's get this. Adult basic background. No, not that one. Proficiencies. No, that's not what I want. Adult basic background. Oh. Hi, Arcania. Yep, a VTOL vehicle. And guess what? It was your suggestion. Thank you for the suggestion. It was a lot of fun trying to mod it. It was, since I couldn't be bothered to figure out how to make maps and different stuff on the map, I went and did a VTOL vehicle. And I'm going to show you how that works. Right now, we're going to go to the test world while I figure out how to make that one work. What about scenario? No. There is something here. There is something to be seen here, but I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Negative. Oh, that's easy. That's just a copy paste. Yeah, that's just a copy paste. We can do that. But before that, let me show Arcania how the VTOL works. And we did a lot of fun. So we had a lot of fun with it. I modded in a VTOL with a rotor and an engine that is powered on 0 watts, just as a prototype. And how do I turn off safe mode? There we go. Wait, did I turn it off? No, I didn't. There we go. All right. Let's go here and spawn this vehicle so I can show you. Hovering beetle, undamaged. Yeah, as you can see, there's a rotor on the outside. This rotor is named Beetle Takeoff. It's a prototype. It's only 1 meter in diameter, so no matter how hard you try to crash it into something, it's not going to crash. It's not going to break. It's not even rotors, and you can fly with it. As soon as you start up, you can ascend, and you can just glide. Now, ideally for the mod, I'll probably add it so that it does actually use fuel, but at a reasonable rate, not like the helicopters and how much fuel they're eating up. Like those engines are just diabolical. And all right, let go of the vehicle so we can crash. Very nice. Where is the office skyscraper? Yeah, we drifted in the sky. We did that. Let me TP upwards till we reach it. Nope, that's not it. There it is. Oh shit. Okay, there it is. And I am surprised that you could drift into the sky. Fancy Beetle is dead. The fuel zombies, we could actually try using zombie flesh as fuel if I add that as a material. That could probably be a fun thing to add. But this hovering beetle, we just crashed into this tower. No references, absolutely no references to anything. Just crashed into this tower while drifting in midair. It was pretty fun. Oh my god. Yeah, but the VTOL vehicle is completed, and I was working on actually making it based off of a cyberpunk one. But that's something I'll have to do later off stream. That or just use the corpses. You could try using the material as fuel type and then burn them. Like literally have an incinerator on the vehicle. Tainted stuff? Good question. I've never really checked. Let me see that. Where is the Hitchhiker's Guide? Don't mind the tabs. Tainted. Let's first see how biodiesel is made. Biodiesel is made by lye powder, potassium hydroxide, basically lye, be it potassium or sodium, and then you have oil, and you can use tainted tallow. That's true, yeah, Arcadia, you're right. Very nice. You can actually make biodiesel out of that, and you can use it. Yeah, so you can use zombies to fuel your cars. That is possible in CDDA, and I didn't even add that one. It just existed itself, and it is pretty funny. Okay, let's see if there's a way to add backgrounds. How do backgrounds work? I am not seeing much here. Not at least here. Let's look at the code. Background story, no, that's the lore. Let's not look at that. That's color, it's lore. Oh, that's 302 files. No, I'm looking at Markdown only. Thank you very much. That's still 18 files, but at least we can go with that. Let's go crafting! Fail. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Let's go crafting. I love that. I've never made biodiesel. The RimWorld. 51 leaf clover. That is watching equals XP idea. It adds to your dodge chance by 51% because it's funny. I should play RimWorld, but honestly, I'm terrible at colony management. I'm terrible at it. Also, Noah, that is a really familiar name. Are you Noah Goldfox by any chance? That I wonder. I've been thinking about that as we go. But I think you are. JSON NPCs backgrounds. So that means if we go to data, JSON, NPCs, and backgrounds, we'll probably be able to find it. But I can't be bothered. Let me add the other one. Let me add the negative one because it's funny. We'll do this. Wait, but yeah, negative 51. How does that work? No, I'm curious. How does that work? How do you have negative 51 leaves? Oh, I used to watch a streamer called Kerr the Beetle on Twitch like years back. And me and you both, we were in the stream at the same time. It's been a while. I'm glad you're still active in the community. It is funny, but yeah, let's go with that. Negative 51. Just gonna add a negative at the beginning, change that, and just change everything. And less. Child of misfortune. How about that? Remove that one. Each one full of misfortune. Lowest chance. Oh, you could do that actually. Yeah, you could do that. Could go with that one. Negative 51 clover. Lowers chance to dodge by 51%. Lowers chance to live. How about that? You're done, fool. Sure. And we'll make it cost $1. One negative. Change the description to this is bad. I could never forget you. Come on. Your name is memorable as hell. Enchant 51 clover, and we are going to say multiply by negative. And then we're going to do negative enchant and negative enchant. Apply effect, clover effect negative. We'll say you have the item. Oh, well, I messed up. Hold on. It's gotta be at the start. Read the description to me. I will. 1 second. Neg. Okay. The description is negative 51 leaf clover. Lowers the chance to dodge by 51%. Lowers chance to live. You're done, fool. That is the description. And perfect. All right. With a single reload, we should now have that as well. But where did I put my thing? I teleported away and now I can't find my vehicles. Where are my vehicles? Oh my god. Okay, wait, no, not there. There it is. I was a little bit scared. Alright, we're gonna stand by here so I don't forget the blueprint. I can work on this VTOL later. And we're going to abort this zombie. I'm sorry. You're gonna have an undead abortion. We are going to kill you, pulp you, save and quit, reload the world. See if it works. Child of misfortune. How much does it lower the dodge by? The zombie's gone. Oh yeah, I need to do that. I need to do that for the next time. Thank you. How long have I been streaming for? How long have I been streaming for? 3 hours, 50 minutes. Well, goddamn, that's a lot. Let's get this one to work first though. All right, here we are. Remember the vehicle position. And we are going to get the item negative 51 leaf clover. What happens when you have both of them in your inventory at the same time? Are they just going to cancel each other out? It would be funny. It would be funny. Let's wait a little bit. Invalid effect type ID. Valid effect ID. No, stop catching your breath. I must have made a mistake somewhere. Take it up. Streaming restores. That's a good question. That is a very good question. It depends on what I'm doing. Like if I'm recording episodes, which I am, I made, again, shameless plug, time travel mod a while back, and I have an ongoing series centered around it, inspired by Back to the Future. Remember to subscribe for new episodes. When I'm recording, my brain just turns off. Like, I don't know what happens. When I'm not recording, I am good at CDDA. When I start recording, I become bad for some reason. With streaming, no. Streaming is fun. Especially because I'm all over the place while I'm streaming. Like, look at this tab. Look at all of these tabs. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Who did this? Oh yeah, that's a good description. That is a good description. I'll change it to that one. But let's see if it works first because it is broken. Alright, wait, 300 heartbeats. Okay. Child of luck and child of misfortune, and they cancel each other out. Well, I love that. I do love that. Let's change the description. I like how you write. The descriptions are fun. Tabs are good. I wonder how many I have. Let me look at that. Oh, wait, I might have messed up. I thought it zoomed, but it didn't. Firefox is gone. Goodbye, chat. Let's open you back up again. My RAM usage completely plummeted and it's going to go back up. Right where it came from. 5 tabs! You're insane. You're insane. You can't do anything with 5 tabs. That's a very, very tiny amount. Let's see. And they want you to join them. 2 tabs! That is insane. 4 tabs? No shot. No shot. You guys are surviving on 2 tabs. What are you using? That's not average. That shouldn't be average. I refuse to believe this. I absolutely refuse to believe this. I have too many tabs. Like, look at that. God damn, it's just scrolling. Way too many to be healthy. Alright, let's see if this one loads. And when it does, I'm going to make GitHub. You know what? As it's loading, let's do that. Let's go to GitHub. There's like, it is, I like it. We are going to go to GitHub and we're going to struggle because my laptop is not built for streaming. This poor laptop is not supposed to handle this much. We're going to go to my repositories and we are going to add a new one. Come on. And we're going to make it stream mods. Mods made on stream because why the hell not? Then license, everything is just gonna make it all on license because who cares? Add a readme file. Wait, no. I want to initialize this project and I want to create this project. Wait, can I import it? Has 4 gigabytes of RAM. It has 4 gigabytes, yeah, but I added a SODIMM. I added an 8 gigabyte stick. New Clover. Oh my god, what have you got this time? We are going to, okay, so this is, I'm doing it correctly. We're going to create the repository. Initial commit. I did not ask you to commit for me, but okay, sure. We're going to clone it with SSH and add it. I'm going to go to programming, just that folder, and git clone SSH. Oh, messed it up. Do you play with Lazidra? I would like to, but it's a little bit overwhelming for me because I'm always used to playing with the Hitchhiker's Guide already. And when I don't have the Hitchhiker's Guide for like a mod like Zedra, I get confused. How far along is the development? It is completed, actually. The development of the VTOL is completed, but there's one thing that's left. This. Yeah. Come on. I want to make it look like this. I want to add different vehicle parts, different tiles, different doors, and fix up the, whatchamacallit, fuel usage, power, work on all of that. But it should be done soon. By the next stream, we'll probably finish the VTOL idea, and it's going to be a part of a bigger cyberpunk mod, hopefully. But till then, let's make a directory and say, call it Clover's CP. Yeah, the mystery is fun. That's very true. Yeah, I'll finish it soon. It's gonna be finished soon. The only part that I haven't done is the fuel. So you can basically imagine it's 80% done. Lots of surprises. Yeah, I feel like surprises don't happen anymore because I'm way too good at the game to just play it normally. And surprises don't happen anymore. But let's misc. I think that's correct. Do that. Lady Vivian on YouTube. Yeah, Cyberpunk's gonna be great. The only thing I'm not sure about how to like go about is the map stuff because map generation sounds like it's a bit of a doozy. It's gonna take a while to draw all of those maps and stuff, but everything else, I can do it. Especially the like snippets and little notes and world building and everything. I feel like that'd be fun to do together with people on stream as different kinds of clovers. But no way to get them yet. We're gonna add LV clovers. Sounds good. Now we're gonna put that and we're going to finish that. Open up another one, clovers.json. Then we're just gonna get this. Copy all of it into that one. It would be fun, yeah, oh my god. You don't find enough new players nowadays to teach them about this absolute gem of a game. Like, it's really fun just watching them be like, oh, you can do that in this game? Because that was all me every time I tried. Those mega habitats, actually, Arcania, I looked into that, and those mega habitats, I'm probably going to use the same system, like the palettes that Microlabs use, just because it makes it feel a little bit more random. Like, as you said, one of them has a laundry room, one of them has a gun store, one of them has this and that and this and that. Making it mutable is probably a lot more fun. 121. Oh my god. What are you doing? 50% to hit, 50%. All sorts of effects. I would mod Minecraft if it didn't need, like, if it didn't need you to use the JVM language, honestly. JVM languages are one of my pet peeves because their IDs take up so much space. Oh my god. Both RAM and disk. It sounds like even more work, but honey, you do not know how insane I am about this. I you were not here when I was trying to make the VTOL thing fly. I had to go into the code, figure out how to turn debug mode, figure out the calculation for the thrust, and somehow mess the calculations for the game so hard to make it believe that this is a huge router. Oh yeah, the lack of graphics for sure, but they aren't usually familiar with the roguelike style. Oh wait, now that you mention the terminal graphics, I had an idea to compile CDDA from scratch on a 32-bit system and then run it on a cherooted system on like an old tablet from 2012. Like just fuck my shit up, you know? I feel like that would be funny. But let's get to work on that 120 leaf. I don't know how to do that one because it has a head and better stuff. Define better stuff. Let's see how we can even do that. New Clover. Oh my god, I can't keep up with this. All right, hit me with it. Hit me with it. See what you got. Oh, so chat. Look at my absolutely insane terminal stuff. I'm such a hacker, man. Such a hacker. Look at this. I got this, huh? Come on, don't fail me. There you go. Oh god, they should not have given me Linux. They should not have given me Linux. Oh my god, that's fun. All right, but this is the final one because, well, no, it's not zero USD. Come on, it's like pretty unique. Imagine 50 leaves. It's not unique. It should have a little bit of worth. Do this. 0.1. Sounds good. Just a bit of copy pasting and a tiny bit of testing. And after I push this and the other mod, which was a kickflipping a skateboard that spawns a tadpole with a pipe bomb on fire that is going to explode. That was the mod we made last stream. I just, oh my god. An anteater eats hundreds of pounds, yet it does not think. That sounds like a wise quote, like some kind of Japanese proverb that you'll hear somewhere. Sounds wise. 50 leaves. Here, add that. How's the keyboard ASMR? Don't mind that. I couldn't figure out how to make RN noise. Mute the keyboard noise, so you just have to play with it. We're gonna make it $2. $2. How about $2? 50 leaf. And instead of saying child of luck, we'll just say child. Your And then we'll just say your for the description. It's pretty good. And 50 clover. Sure. And we're going to copy this. Quickly paste it into here. Looks good. Write this one. Test it on CDTA. I love how I'm using the Cyberpunk mod to prototype all of this. It's funny. Okay, if this works, I'm pushing it, and then I'll get that one pushed. Twice as much. Truly a fortune. Oh yeah. I should add the link for the repository to the stream. What was the description? Which one? Spawn item 50 leaf and wait a little bit. It is now, it's not imported yet. Did I forget to change it? It can't be real. Oh my god. Oh my god, I forgot to change that one. Forgot to add this one. It's fine. Oh, the description for the 50 was 50 leaf clover. Has 50 leaves. You're a bit lucky or whatever. Add 0.1%, 1 dodge chance. And that was that. With this, it should be final. You has item 50. 50 doesn't sound like a word anymore either. Get Stalin and get this. Put that one up here, I guess. Yeah, that's good. Load her up, load her up. Yeah. Or whatever. That's the best part. Alright, this is the final clover. That's the final one. I'm sorry. Come on, verify that, and I'd like to test another one first. Something else. There we go. And wait, 300 heartbeats. Child. Your. It's the final one. I'm sorry. Next stream though. Next stream. You can come suggest more. But this is the final one for this stream. And there it goes. Let's do a git diff. No, it is not added. Git add a. Screaming mad, drag that. I'm sorry. You gotta wait till the next stream. Git status, okay, and git commit. Message at that silver mod. Because funny. Alright, that one's added. Git push. It should now be in the repository. Now let's remove all of these from the Cyberpunk mod so we can just keep it specific instead of just as a prototype. Now we're going to remove that, and do we still have that? Yep, we do still have that. So let's quickly test to see if that 48. No. Jesus Christ. At that point, you better ask me to write a program to generate them, because god damn, that is a lot. Now we do this, West Logan. Logan has a western side. What? Okay, and West Logan. Let me show you this mod. The new viewers, to see your opinion on this tomfoolery that we have done in the last stream, which I forgot to push to GitHub, but I will push it now. The people need the funny clovers. The people do. The proletarian. Come on, come on. Okay, now we're gonna load up, generate the world, teleport away. Right here, looks good to me. We are going to unfold our skateboard. Jesus Christ, that's a zombie. Maybe we're going to fold our skateboard and pick it up because that is not what I expected at all. Okay, now we're going to unfold it. Now we are going to... What's the idea? Give me it. Debug hammer space. Then we're going to install this little thing. And when you get on it and you use the kickflip by pressing K, you can select somewhere in the range of 10 a grass. And then after you do it and press F, you'll see a little tadpole. This poor little tadpole. What's it doing? It has a pipe bomb. His name is Toby and he has a pipe bomb. And before you can run away, he's going to explode. The doll is gonna die. Damn. Yeah, but that's another mod that I added because it was fun. Although I should make it a vehicle. No, who cares? I'll just upload it and you can tinker around with it. CPR, CDDA build, eternity data mods, kickflip. Right here, and then we'll go to this. We'll go to mod info. Add my signature and put this. And bombs. All good, all good, all good. I remember it was really fun adding this as well. Git add a git status, git commit. Should be it. Okay. Gain 1 and grant 1 mutation every 60 seconds while losing every... Listen. What? 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 Oh my god. That's terrible. That's terrible. Grant mutation in an aura. Jesus Christ. So even NPCs... Listen, that's gonna have to be for some other stream because goddamn, I'll note it down though. I'll put it in notes. Clover that gives mutations in an AoE every 60 seconds and takes one away every 59. Damn, that's interesting. Okay, but now that I have this, let me quickly... Oh wait, yeah, I do have live. Let me see if I can get the playlist. Then I became a verification. Honest. 135 subscribers. If you're watching this stream and if you're having fun, please remember to subscribe. I appreciate it. Alright, let's go to the playlists. and copy the link for that one. Get shareable link, it's copied, and like this stream, oh yeah, literally becomes cancer and dies. Giving the blob cancer is an interesting mechanic which I've never thought about before, but that is definitely a thing that can happen if I add that. Readme.mod random mods made on stream with viewers for fun and profit. Not really. Everything under the unlicensed. And stream playlist. Okay. Okay. Git commit. Also kills blobs in the area. Wait, but that's overpowered because you could go to a slime pit and everyone dies. That is quite overpowered. Alright, that sounds fun. If anyone wants to play around with these mods that we make on stream, this is the link. Have fun. It slows it with the cancer that it becomes. Well, that's fun. That's the compromise. Yeah. Guess that works. Guess that works. Well, good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Playlist is done. And these are the notes for later. Yep. Been fun, everyone. And it is come the time to end the stream. They take a bit more time to move a tile. Yeah, you just need to increase their move cost to slow them down a bit. It's easy enough to add that. Thank you for watching. Thank you all of you for watching and tuning into the stream, even though it was 4 hours long, especially you, because you've been here for almost the whole 4 hours. That's just insane. Now we're going to just switch this topic to insane. And yeah, there we go. In here, live stream. All right. Thank you everyone for watching. I'll see you in another stream. Stay tuned and goodbye. There we go.